Look at those biddies fall already. Hi everyone! Welcome to the Saturday stream. Hello Resident Bard, Lemon Twist, and Geek Outs in the chat. Hi guys! How are you guys doing today? Have fun lurking, Geek Outs. Craft Focus! Hi! Hello! We are live for this draw. Songs to Swoon. Oh, thanks. We are alive with this draw long stream today on this wonderful Spooks. Oh, yes, it's spooky time, Rainy. It's spooky time. Doing meal prep. No problem at all. On this beautiful Saturday, which is, it's actually very rainy outside. Let me get some stuff up. I'm gonna draw along. Yay, let's do it. Please draw along with me today. That's the whole point of the stream. Or or if you don't want to draw along right away, you can watch the VOD and draw along, or you can just hang out and have a good time. Either way. Reference and stream links. I could post the reference and stream links real quick. So, I pretty much just Googled Halloween background on Google and found some images that I liked, and so we're kind of gonna sort of work with those and then make our own. I've got a few ideas. We're gonna be doing a Halloween background today, which is what you guys voted on my Twitter. So very Halloween inspired background landscape painting. And I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna figure out. I've kind of decided to go sort of have reference photos and kind of go the Bob Ross route, where we're just gonna see what happens and I will sort of explain what I'm doing as I do it. We haven't done a lot of we've done some background drawing here on this channel, but a lot of it is just me just really focusing and not explaining what I'm doing. So today I'm gonna explain what I do with my backgrounds. But before that happens, and while I do posting some links in the Streamlinks channel, I'm going to spooky accident time. Yes, just a nice spooky accident. I'm gonna just go over some of the announcements that we have to go over, which I'm very excited for. Oh, I've also got another. Here's another one. Oh wait, I can't do that. Never mind. Gotta find the Streamless channel. Okay, so some of the announcement we have to get through today is the one that is one of the most important ones, the art reel. If you have not submitted art for the art reel, which will be happening in October, mid-October, for my affiliate anniversary stream, please submit art for that. The deadline for that art to be submitted is September 30th. We have gotten some new art in there, and I'm very, very excited about it. But if you've made any new art, or you weren't able to be part of the art reel last time for the Streamiversary affiliate, the Streamiversary 1 year art reel, please submit some art, because I would love to showcase your beautiful freaking work and have amazing songs behind it, because your guys' art deserves to be shown. It does, and I just want to show it to the world, honestly. So the art reel submission deadline is on September 30th. You only have 4 days left to submit, so you gotta get on it if you would like to. If you don't want to, that is also completely fine. The other announcement is that there is going to be story time with Bree. That is our new stream goal, our new stream sub goal. Currently what we're doing today was our last sub goal, which was a draw along stream on September 30th. On September 26th. My brain is all over the place. And that's what we're doing today. We're going to be doing a spooky background draw along stream. But a new sub goal is the story time with Bree. If we hit 55 new subscribers in the next month, from September 22nd until October 22nd, I'll be reading a Celtic fairy tale and uploading it to the Brigade YouTube channel. So that is the new sub goal that we've got going on here. Also, some cool things that are happening today. Also, Haku, Blizzard Star, and Azalea Yossi, welcome to the stream! Welcome, Yosei. Welcome. It's so good to see you all. Hi! So I said I won't be able to draw along, but I shall be lurking and chiming in a chat and says, yes, you're welcome to draw along for the VOD if you would like. and to look through my art to add in since I didn't get them the last one. Yes, please do, Blizzard Star. I'd love to see your stuff. So new things that are happening today, which is if you are following me on Twitter, you can see that I finally uploaded the sticker packs to my Etsy store. So there are now sticker packs on my Etsy store. There's a whole bundle of Callisto 6 stickers. There's also a bundle of animal stickers, including the Pride Pascal that we did for the Black Lives Matter charity stream, as well as some awesome stickers for, as well as some awesome stickers that I did for Callisto 6 as well. The different chick stickers are also in that pack. There's also a pack of stream stickers. You get a honk sticker, a brigade crest sticker, and a shush sticker with that pack. And I'm currently working on a Phoenix character pack as well. I've got most of the characters. All done, and I've got a Tico, an Ario, a Fi, and a Sequoia. And a Cassidy. I just need to make Sequoia and Rose. So that's gonna be happening soon. And tonight, if you like this stream so much and you want to see some more shenaniganry happening, you can pop over to Rule of Lore's channel at 8 p.m. CDT tonight to watch me and a Resident Bard and Jank Hankins in the chat play Borderlands tonight. That's what we're doing tonight. It's really fun. I highly recommend it. And that's all my announcements. Yay, adulting. Okay. Back to drawing what we came here for. Borderlands. Yes. Murder. But alright, so to start out this wonderful stream, Rainy made a very, very good question. My canvas size, I'm pretty sure it's an 8.5 by 11, just switched over, but I will double check. Yep, it's an 8.5 by 11 landscape rather than vertical. I love to have a chaos with Mon Prom with a Rule of Lore. Oh, that would be so much fun. Just chaotic monster prom stream with Rule of Lore would be so much fun. There's so many good things to do for Halloween. There's so many good things to do. And yes, I know it's not yet October, but it's spooky time nonetheless. So let's get spooky. Also, Azalea, it's so good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for popping in. It's so good to see you. We're so happy to have you. Alright. I'm ready. Yeah, a landscape piece of printer paper size. Yep. I usually work in 8.5 by 11s just because it's just a very standard size. Monster Prom is in fact multiplayer. OMG. Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is sort of going, so in terms of all of the different photos we have going on, I'm thinking of going with sort of this color palette, this like spooky, this spooky hazy into like very orange color palette, is sort of what I'm thinking of, and then having like very like shadowed trees in the foreground, and then sort of we're gonna go off of that at the beginning, and then we'll see, maybe we'll add some shacks in the background, or have like a giant moon as well. So we're gonna sort of like build it up, sort of like how a Bob Ross tutorial goes. If you learning how to teach painting and background stuff, I've watched a lot of Bob Ross in the past few weeks, and oh no, I'm very wet. I got drooled on by my cup. Ack. Yeah, it's meant to be in-person multiplayer, but we can play digitally. Yes. I'm storing this idea for later. Yes. I do a very good set of voices. I have a second term DLC for anyone wanting to play that hasn't before. Oh yeah, I have the second term DLC as well. I love second term. Yes. We could definitely host a game in the Brigade Discord of playing Monster Prom with everyone. I think that'd be really, really fun. I mean, yeah. And when, you know, the new Monster Prom Kickstarter came out and all of that stuff is happening, and we're gonna have Monster Camp. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much good monster content. Alright. So I'm thinking let's start. So let's start. So we're going to do sort of a fun thing where we're going to do it very much like a Bob Ross tutorial, but we're going to start with, but it's digital, so it's a little bit easier than covering the entire canvas with multiple strokes. We get to just use the gradient tool. And if you don't have a gradient tool on the program you're using, you probably do have one somewhere. I'm using Adobe Photoshop 2018 version. It says 2020, but I have not updated it to 2020 because that UI sucks. So I'm using the Adobe Photoshop 2018 version. And so what I'm gonna do is first I'm picking sort of like a darker thing. I'm picking sort of like a darker blue color, sort of like to get that hazy feel. Feeling my re-downgrade to 19. Yeah. I hate the 2020 UI. And then just from that same color swatch, I'm just gonna raise it up a little bit. And then color pick this color again, and then I can gradient the crap out of this background. So we kind of get that like sky feel. We know where the light is going. Or we know where the light is. Sort of like what's happening in here. You can see it's like very light in the middle and then dark at the top, and then we'll be covered, and it's gonna be covered by all of this stuff. I mean, we can play it. I don't know. I don't care who hosts it. I would be down to play Blizzard Star. Alright. And then with that, we're going to do something kind of crazy off the bat. And that is, I usually start by doing like sketch lines instead of like putting color on the canvas to sort of just show what everything is. So we're gonna do sort of like a vanishing line. If Photoshop will want to work with me. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do a vanishing line, not perfectly in the middle, a little bit down, a little bit like, so like the middle of the piece would be about here, and it's just a little bit below that, just to show that one side has what there's gonna be, you know, it's lower down, and we're gonna see more of the sky. I rarely just get through the first day on my own. Yeah. Like, it's a very repetitive game for sure. And if, like, you really need, like, new stuff to happen for it to be interesting. I agree. Alright, so we're gonna do a little bit of a vanishing line, which in this piece up here, the vanishing line would be right there. So it would be pretty much the middle of the piece there too. So that's where the vanishing line would be on that piece. And as you can see, in terms of composition, a lot of like the middle part of it is very like barren, and then it builds up over time. So in terms of composition, you really want like the middle to be the last thing you draw, and then you work from outside in. You show up, you're on a Monster Prom stream on Mondays, really? I didn't know that. That's exciting. Which one? On whose channel? Tell me all about it. So, I'm just gonna be I'm just gonna start like futzing with things. And a lot of this is just gonna be me sort of just figuring out what kind of trees I want. And if you've been paying attention to any of my other streams, you will know that trees are pretty much just combinations of squiggly lines. So we're doing the foreground real quick, just in terms of the squiggly lines that I'm doing. And just sort of using the reference photo to sort of see how large it should be in terms of the rest of the background. And a lot of these lines that I'm making are probably going to be erased at a point. I'm just honestly sort of figuring out what makes the most sense to me. Because the vanishing line over here is going to be the horizon. So this is where the sky starts. Yeah, chat is so quiet because everyone is drawing along. Very much so. I'm gonna have to go follow that channel. Let's open it up and follow it immediately. This seems very fun. I'm very excited. Spooky Yggdrasil tree. Ooh. I'm just trying to keep up with Bree. If you guys ever need me to like wait, that's the best thing about doing a stream of this, is that you guys can tell me to frickin' hold up a second. Alright. And so now with the foreground, a lot of it is also going to be, there's also, so if you, in the Radius piece that we worked on a while ago, I sort of like figured out like a pathway, and that's sort of what I'm going to do here as well. And so and the way I usually start pathways is I usually start it from outside of the corner, and then I just sort of make just sort of like a zigzag line, and it gets smaller as it goes. And I'm trying to keep it as like flat as possible, because a lot of the time because I don't know, it's hard to describe, but in terms of like making things look in perspective, things are a lot flatter than you expect them to be. Yes, it's a little bit below the middle, but pretty much the middle of the canvas, yes. So that's sort of the direction things are going to be going in. And we're just sort of doing spooky little trees right now. Or spooky big trees, really. Alright, I'm going to just make this a little, just going to, you know, quiet it a little bit to sort of find the lines that I really find the parts of this picture that I really enjoy in terms of what I drew before, and just
hello, I'm back. I got
oh boy,
half of the sandwich.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Also, what?
Oh no. There we go. Whoops. A video started playing. This is what happens when you don't close your tabs. So yeah, I'm just going over the lines that I enjoyed from the thing that I did. We're back. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. Now I'm just sort of continuing to add more roots. And sort of trying to like smooth out the bottom of, trying to smooth out the, so at this point, this is sort of what it looks like. Trying to smooth out the bottom of the, like, of the ground, to kind of show where the roots connect to the dirt. And a lot of background drawing is just squiggles after squiggles after squiggles. You don't have to get to like the part that makes it look good until you start actually trying to like paint this sucker. So the roots connect to the dirt, and we're gonna after we do a lot of these like just random line sketches everywhere, we're gonna sort of do some sort of like depth work in terms of like shading it to sort of show the depth of everything. And honestly, from what I've shown so far, so this is the tree that's kind of happening here, and there's sort of a tree that's happening here. Thinking that maybe this is going to be a forest. Forest is probably going to be, there's going to be a lot of line work, but it's also going to be, there's going to be a lot of things happening in it. But on it, in terms of what I find that is like spooky and like what is like good to show, how to do it easy is like just, you got to get good at squiggles at the beginning. And that is honestly all drawing trees is learning how to draw squiggles. So, as you can kind of see, I'm going to be starting to redo sort of the trail work that I did before, because I do like the trail, but I feel like it needs a little help. So I'm going to redo how we view the trail. So I'm kind of encompassing the trail as the entire like bottom part. And then I'm going to draw a squiggle from that. Trying to make it even flatter. So it sort of has the same like trajectory, but making it even flatter until it gets to the horizon line. Hi Nico, welcome to the stream. Well, thank you for popping up out of your undead grave. Something I don't know. On my way home. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. So, and again, we're gonna do something crazy because I don't want to miss this. I really want a big full moon in the background. So we've kind of got the foreground going, and now I'm gonna wholeheartedly just skip to the moon. And so if you have a circle tool, an ellipse tool, that would probably be the best use for this, or if you have just a very circular brush, making it a really huge size and just like doing it once on the canvas also works. Poppin' wish you all a good stream and happy arting. Oh, thank you, Nico. It's very good to see you, even if you're not here for very long. So, basically what I'm doing is I'm going to do the ellipse tool and make it a nice big full moon. And then we're going to put that in the middle. And it's going to, just the tip of it's going to be just a little bit below the horizon line to kind of show just how big it is. And then there's going to be a little bit of benefit. I don't want to have it take up too much space, but I also don't want it to be directly on center, because that would be sort of, I don't know. For me, it just doesn't look too good. So I'm going to sort of angle it towards the right a little bit. I know, your internet's really been a dick today. Well, I hope you have a very good rest of your day. I'm sorry that your internet sucks. And then we're gonna hop, skip, and jump right back to drawing some trees. Back to squiggles. Back to squiggles. So, this whole thing... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the depth right now. You can do this if you want. This is just for me to try to show sort of how my brain is thinking about this. So I'm gonna just show the depth right here. So this gray is gonna be, we're probably gonna make it a little bit darker gray actually, just cause. But this is gonna denote what like levels things are gonna be at. So this is kind of shows the foreground things. So this is gonna denote that these are two trees right here. This is sort of the foreground. And then as it goes on, we're gonna get lighter and lighter and lighter to show what is farther away versus what's close up. I'm actually gonna make this much darker gray. So we have a little bit more room to figure some stuff out. Back to the sketching. Okay. So as you can see, this is sort of where the path starts. But the path is really gonna kind of going this direction because this is the ground. And the trees really should be breaking up the path. It should look not like a solid path. It should definitely look like a path that is harder to walk on. Alright. That philosophy leads me to believe that there should be some of the branches, the roots going into the path a little bit more like this. And we'll pop out of the ground over here. Sort of thinking about it kind of like it's ocean and these are little serpents. And then we curve up into the trunk. And also remember, these are spooky trees, so definitely don't feel like you have to have a steady hand while sketching this. Make it as twisted and gnarled as you want. Also, don't worry about overlapping sketch lines and stuff. That's what we have these great gradients underneath them for, to kind of show what is actually going to be there. I'm going to show another way for a root to come on out. Come in this the root. Just kind of shows the depth of the tree that way. Make it as twisted and gnarled as possible. Wandering Tim, welcome to the stream. You are not too far. You are not too far away if you would like to draw along with us. If not, you're also welcome just to hang out because it's so awesome to have you here no matter what. I'm actually gonna have a little bit of a. I'm actually gonna have just a cute little branch coming from down here, making it all gnarled and stuff. Again, just squiggle it up. Squiggle it up as much as you want. How are you doing today, Wandering Tim? How is your Saturday? We are drawing a Halloween background, and I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to like fix, because I have homework to do while listening to stream. Hopefully this is relaxing. I'm trying to channel as much Bob Ross as possible into this. But in sort of a digital medium, so it's going to take a little bit longer than Bob Ross's 20-minute videos. How does he do it? Also, like, my drawings are always turned into just such a sketchy mess. I'm actually gonna the reason I pulled up these other ones is to kind of see how like these trees like manifest in sort of this gnarled way that they do. So also, if it doesn't look quite right to you, always go back and look at your references to make sure that you remember what the point that you were trying to do was. To stream before I know I find it relaxing. Well, I'm very glad. It's honestly such a compliment to know that people have fallen asleep to my stream before. Orcus, welcome to the stream! And that for each Bob Ross episode, there are three of the same paintings. After the first 2 runs, he worked out how to do it quickly enough for the filming. I mean, that honestly makes sense. Chillest part is Breeze Brand as much as cute and hot characters are. I really appreciate that. And boob windows! I'm excited for next week, and my cousin is coming from far away, and we're gonna go skateboarding! Yay! That's exciting! I made that one at the beginning way too tall. Whoops. And don't be afraid to add a lot of branches, because trees have deceptively a lot of branches. There's always something coming off of something. Just gonna clean that up just a little bit. we've got our second wave of things in the foreground, so that means that we're gonna do another gray thing just to show where it is, what the depth is in relation to. And that way you can kind of go over it and sort of like show what lines that you actually want to use in your piece. Kinda, it's a good map. It's like, oh, I liked that line and I liked that line and oh, I liked that line, and I'm just gonna kind of like go along with it. A cross section of a hedge. Tells, welcome to the stream. I see Bree is branching out into some new art. Well, thank you for that pun. I really appreciate it. Yes, we're doing a draw along stream today. No pressure to draw along if you do not want to, but if you would like to draw along or just, you know, get some more tools in your repertoire, I would love to have you draw with us. But definitely no pressure if you don't want to. This is also going to be on a VOD anyways, so you are welcome to participate whenever you would like. It's also adding doing the grays and stuff is a very good way to just add a little bit more branches to your trees. So there we go. We've got our second layer of depth in there. I'm too baby to keep up. No worries, if you want me to slow down, let me know. I can slow down right now, and I will just color in the depth of the floor. It's so many branches and that dense pile of leaves. Yeah, oh yeah, it's probably like so like mangled, and it kind of looks like a tumbleweed, but it's just like so thick. You should definitely, if you have a picture of that, Rainy, you should definitely send it to me. This is your happy little tree. You can give it as many branches as you like. Exactly. Give it as many branches as you like. A lot of background drawing is just sort of futzing with it. Oh, thank you for popping in, Tells. It's no worries. It's so good to see you, even if you're here for a little bit. Your trees are awesome. I'm drawing some Spiritfarer stuff at the moment, but I'll like to see how you do the shadows on the moon. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do some shadows on the moon. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really fun. I'm very excited about it. I'm just going to do a very... Maybe it's going to be deceptively light, but just kind of show where the ground is in relation to everything. That is the ground so far. That is as far as we've gotten. And once we've got pretty much all the baseline stuff down, it's going to be a lot of just like, how am I doing? I'm doing a lot better. Daniel is feeling honestly a lot better and not very sick at all anymore. So that's a huge, huge weight off my chest. So I'm doing a lot better, honestly. It was the last week or so has been, I mean, it's been kind of hard this entire quarantine, but the last week or so was sort of intense and scary. So I'm doing a lot better. Thank you so much for asking. John, let me know when you caught up, because we can just chat for a little bit while people catch up. That makes me happy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the past week or so has been kind of hard. I mean, I guess I can say this now, because I didn't want to say it before, because it was scary, but it's good news now. So, almost there. Give me another minute. No problem. Yeah, okay. I've only alluded to Daniel being sick, but he did in fact get the big bad virus. He did in fact get that big bad virus, and so since 2 Mondays ago, he was not feeling very well. He was not very sick at all. He was not very sick at all. Like, he only lost a sense of taste. That's it. He was honestly feeling just fine. He's just, you know, the big bad virus. So that was fun. And so pretty much everyone in my family and my roommates and everything, we all went to get tested, and we all came back negative. It was completely fine, but you know, had to quarantine for a while. So I had to be me and Daniel had to like enthusiastically wave at each other from the other side of the house. I cooked all of our meals and I did all of the cleaning and stuff, so like just to make everything like sanitary and that we both could like, so completely fine, nothing bad happened at all. It was just very stressful. But I didn't want to like talk about it, and I would have talked about it if like something really, really bad happened, but I didn't want to like make you guys worried until it was like something that we had come past before. So like, it was interesting. It was a fun few weeks of my life, but doing a lot better. Huge weight off my shoulders. But yeah, so, and it's in stream on screen. Thank you, Rainy. Yeah, we're all safe. We're all fine. If something really, really bad would have happened, I would have totally told you guys, but nothing horrible happened. Oh, I'm glad he feels better. I had family members who got it too, and it's a scare, but they're also doing fine. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wandering Tim. Yeah, we assume he got it at his work since he actually has to go into work. He's been working from home the whole time, and everything's been fine. But we're assuming he got it from work, and that. Thank you for the bits, Wandering Tim. But yeah, no one else. He was the only one that got it, and there was a few people at his work too, but he was the only one that got it, and the circle of people in my real life that I see on a daily basis, he was the only one. We are all very, very safe, very quarantined, very sanitary. Everything was fine. So, it's all good. Huge weight off my shoulders. I definitely understand about not saying much. Yes. That's just want to say why I've been very kind of a little bit cautious about it, because I didn't want it to be too scary until it was actually scary. So, but now everything's fine, and I have good news to tell you guys, so I'm gonna tell you good news. We're fine. We went on a walk the other day because it was like the first time that we like left the house in like 2 weeks. And we're like, dang, we've only been inside, and the leaves have changed. We missed the beginning of fall. It was sad. But yeah, it's worked out all okay. So now me and him can finally be in the same room again. We started being in the same room again on Thursday, because he's no longer contagious, and his sense of smell is pretty much entirely returned. So, we're all good. Yeah. Positivity. Woo! It's in Streamlabs. Alright, I'm really excited to look at this. I'm really excited to look at this bush. Whoa! It's like that cake meme where you like slice and open a cake and it's like, but it's like a thing and you slice it open and it's a cake, but this is like a hedge and you slice it open and it looks like a tree brain. Oh my god. Hedges are insane. That is really cool though. That is really, really cool, Rainy. That is very cool. Phrasing. I don't know what I said, that was weird, Orcus, but I'm chopping the shapes I want to make the first or second or third time around. Understandable. Yeah, making the shapes that you want. Good to hear. The vast majority of people who catch it get through it just fine. Yes. Yeah. I knew that me and Daniel wouldn't really have been at risk, and if we did get it, and luckily he did get it, and it was like less than the flu, so. I didn't even notice, makes it even better, Bree. See what you did. I'm having trouble making the shapes, like, yeah. I think I'm more or less caught up. Awesome, let's continue. Can climb and hide in those fences, hedges are just feats. I know. I definitely, when I saw that picture, I definitely like thought to like the times as a child where I like ran through a hedge and like, how the heck did I get through all of those branches? How did I do such things? All right, back to making trees. Back to making happy little trees. thinking that the forest is gonna go until here, and then we're gonna have like hills and stuff. So I'm gonna make the hills on the horizon first. Sort of raise the horizon line just a little bit higher with these hills. Druid things, man. Exactly. It kind of feels like that scene in My Neighbor Totoro where May like runs into the bushes and like there's like this beautiful tunnel. That's kind of what I feel like running through hedges was. Nature clerics. Involves much destruction and squeezing between the gaps. That is very true. We could do, I don't know. We'll think about if we're gonna put like a hut or something in the background. We'll think about it. Alright, but now another tree. Starting with the trunk. Also, it's usually good to have a rule of never putting an entire trunk in there. If you do, that's fine. Usually what I do is I only put like just a little bit of it to really show the overlapping and how dense the forest is. So, gonna have the roots come out again, all the way towards this line that we made, which is where the path is, to sort of show that it's kind of getting into the middle of the path. And roots, usually the roots that are above the ground are really thick, so I'm gonna try to make them as thick as possible. I don't know if the roots from the tree over here. We're gonna, since we're kind of, the path is usually going more this way, the trees are probably gonna start coming from in this direction. So we're gonna start losing more stuff on this side than on this side. On the right rather than on the left. And then we're gonna add another root this way just to sort of open it up a little bit and make the path just a little bit wider over here. And but there is, it's gonna come out of the ground. As you can see. Roots coming out of the ground. And it's going in the ground over here. Oh, look at that. Ooh, yeah. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. But yeah. It's been a really big relief the past few days to be able to like actually be in the same room as my boyfriend again. That was on, like, I was worried about the COVID thing, but a lot of it really was the stress of just having to, like, not be in the same place. Which, I don't know, maybe that's a little clingy, but it was a lot. Adding happy little branches. Every time, Nature Cleric, every time, yeah, I was so petite as a little kid, I had to wear suspenders to keep my pants up. I could squeeze through nearly any space. That's, I mean, yeah, that's sort of the same as me. I've always been a very petite person, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, having to distance from people you love sucks. Very much so. Very much so. It kind of felt like the beginning of quarantine again, where I didn't see Daniel for like 3 months. That was hard. And then we moved in together. So like there we go. I've never been a petite person. That's why pandemics suck. Very true. It's all trials and tribulation. Add in a little tree. And just a little tree. To show how, just to have a little bit more branches on the right side. A lot of this is just gonna be like finagling. Haven't been petite suspenders, me never. Only the elastic waistbands in my fans, like the hidden elastic too. Oh! Man, I've never had suspenders either. I think I had plastic elastic pants as well. Kind of how I was as a kid, I wore skirts with like really tall socks. Oh no. That is so sad. I'm so sorry, Blizzard Star. I completely understand though. Alright. Another layer of trees done. Adding the depth markers. Adding the depth color. And even if it's not the correct shape that you like at the moment, that's fine. Just let your hand be very loose when you're one of the tips I can give when drawing trees is let your hand be very loose, because like the precision in terms of the sketching, the precision part of trees is not until later. Just be very loose and trust your arm to like squiggle the right way. I was much of a knee-high sock person until high school. Oh yeah, I was a knee-high sock person for so long in my childhood. I did knee-high socks religiously. I very rarely do them now because, I don't know, I don't like to be confined as much anymore. I like big baggy things. I wear them under jeans for warmth because Nebraskan winters can just cut. Oh yeah, very true. I do wear very long socks in the winters. That is true. Walking from class in the middle of the winter in Minnesota requires layers upon layers. I think the natural clothing transition from teenage thigh highs is adult boob windows. I mean, yeah, honestly, you're probably right. We're gonna do something a little unconventional here because I think I put a little just too much space in here. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something a little unconventional. I'm gonna put a tiny tree just right here. Just right here. Just a tiny gnarled tree. Usually they're like curved. An unconventional tiny tree, just to show that there's space. Maybe I'll add even another. Oh, maybe I'll add even another one. It's at a weird angle. I feel like I'm really Bob Rossing it now. It's just he always adds so many tiny little trees in the middle of his paintings. A tree here too. So we've added some tiny little trees just to break up the space a little bit. And I think if the forest ends here, that means that there's gonna be hill dynamics in the background as well, which I'm gonna start doing now. So if the path leads up to this break in the hill here, that means it's probably a little hilly still too. Add more hills in the background to sort of show that the path is sort of a valley instead. Because again, there we go. Okay. I do that is I just like go from where the path is and just pull my brush up and just kind of squiggle it along and then squiggle it back down. I'll catch up on VOD. No worries, John. Thank you so much for hanging out. Could have it for a little while. Yes. Please catch up on VOD. I cannot wait to see what you create. Had no snow pants means extra cold. Oh gosh, you didn't have snow pants? Oh no. I had elastic pants too because I got stomach aches as a kid if my pants were too tight. So elastic pants and no belt was the best option. Makes sense. That's because there's nothing to stop the wind. Yeah, there's nothing to stop the wind in Nebraska. It's a flat you can watch your dog run away for 4 days. Oh my god. Live in the sparse grove of cedar trees and the natural native trees. The odd windbreak line. Yeah. Nebraska's very flat. We get far more hilly when you hit the panhandle, and in the sandhills there's nowhere near flat. Nothing beats Florida winters when it dips into the 60s. Most of the natives freak out and break out the craziest northern style winter gear. Yeah, Florida winters are kind of funny to me. I go to Florida quite frequently in the wintertime, and the way people freak out about it being like 60 degrees, it makes no gosh dang sense to me. Gonna add, I feel like I should add another tree here. I'm not sure. Not quite sure. I feel like the forest isn't dense enough yet. But maybe that's just me. It's incredibly easy to show off my figure, and I really wish it wasn't. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Whatever you want to do. But, I mean, everyone has their own clothing problems. Hello, Digital Bob Ross. It is looking nice and spooky. Thank you, Miranda. Welcome to the stream. Have fun analyzing how much I dislike my figure, and yet simultaneously, I'm very comfortable in my body. There's a difference between being comfortable in your body and not liking your figure. Completely different. I have to head out too. I'll leave the stream open for views and try to pop back in later if I can. Bye, Tels! It was great to see you. Thank you so much for keeping me open for the view. There's your teacher had a Nebraska winter chart. That's hilarious. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna keep working on the left side because that has, I don't know, feels like has the most potential since I kind of made the moon a little off kilter. So we're gonna put a tree a little bit farther out than I have been, just to sort of give it a little something. Give it a little bit of personality. Since you know what, I'm gonna put another tree here. And not really, like, go into the roots too much. There'll be, like, one root over here. But just to sort of break up space a little bit. And keep putting things over the moon. Because it needs it. Just gonna keep putting happy little trees. And this one is gonna have branches down closer to the bottom. And then we're gonna get, yes, okay. That's what I wanted. Some more trees that go a little bit above the moon. Ooh, you're making those muffins again. Exciting! Good luck. Good luck with the muffins. Don't burn your oven. I would just prefer if no one acknowledged it had a defined visual component. I can see that, yeah. Like, you like having a physical body, but you'd rather people not look at it that way. Add in all the branches. Time for all of the happy little branches. This part up here is just getting wild. This part up here is just gonna get absolutely wild. Okay, more. Here we go. More roots. More roots onto the ground. It's at this time where I'm trying to go a little bit faster just so we can get to like the coloring portion, but oh my gosh, hi everyone! Heavenese, F Day, Oceanic, and LH, welcome to the stream, guys! Did someone say muffins? It's looking good. Yes, my boyfriend did in fact have the coronavirus, but he is fine now. Look at Brie Russ. Putting all those little happy little trees. Exactly. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you guys. How has your Saturday been going? I already oversteeped my tea by like 3 minutes, so we'll see how it goes. I believe in you, Miranda. I believe. I'm kind of in love with the idea of having a little house over here. I kind of like that idea. Been here the whole time, just lurking. Glad to hear he's doing okay. He is doing okay, and I'm glad that you've been lurking. It's so good to have you even if you've been lurking. So yeah, we're at the part of the drawing where it's kind of really just turned into Brie kind of figuring it out. I had a plan, and then now's the part of the plan where I'm like, we'll see what happens. That's one of the things about background drawings, that it kind of just like, a lot of things kind of happen all at once. My mom today took her grocery shopping so she could get some things in my new car. That's awesome. That sounds like a very good way to spend your Saturday. Gonna put some more tiny little trees to sort of signify the end of the forest. Because a lot of times at the edges of forest, there's so many tiny little trees. Tree over here on the right. Again, not going super hard on the roots, and just trying to get more branches above the moon. Every plan has to have room for ad-libbing. Exactly. No plans for us contact with the insert appropriate noun here. Looking square. I love the colors. Thank you, Azalea. Thank you. We're going to be adding quite a bit of some oranges in here soon. The trees are going to be pretty much in this grayscale as well, and then we're going to sort of get into the highlights that are going to be a little bit more orange. been a rough morning. Lack of sleep and social anxiety is hitting me hard. Know that your streams get me through the day. Oh, Oceanic, that makes me so happy. I'm very, very glad that my streams are helping you, and definitely keep lurking if you need to. It's so good that you're here no matter what. Thank you! How's, LH and Jimenez, how's your Saturday been? How have you guys been doing? I've had a pretty good Saturday so far. I've been obviously drawing. Adding in another layer to show depth. Adding in the layers to show depth. I've obviously been doing some drawing. I also put some new things on my Etsy store. If you guys have been waiting for the announcement for the sticker bundles that you guys voted on earlier in this month to come online. That is something that I announced earlier today on my Twitter, and we'll be putting in the announcements in Discord shortly after this stream. And I also got to play a really fun game with some friends of mine. We continued our modern day superhero game, which is, as always, is just too much fun. Not a lot happened, but I figured out the goo that made my character sort of lose the cognitive ability to do things and was controlled by other people. It has hallucinogenics in it, and also is a little bit magic, so that's fun. And we're learning a little bit more about what's actually in it, and it's also, and this fun hallucinogenic thing is being pumped into people's homes. And also, with prolonged contact with it can really fuck up your brain neurons. So that's fun. That's fun. I'm gonna find some more of that and stop doing whatever that is happening. Tell my trees don't look at anything like what's on the screen. It feels so crowded to me. It's a lot of it is really just you're trying really hard to figure out the balance, and it's okay if it's too crowded. Just erase some trees. If I have on my screen, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have 5 trees on one side and then 4 trees on the other side. So if it's a little too crowded, definitely try to lower the amount of trees that are on there. We've been moving things in and out of Bo's pen area for the past few hours. Ooh, interesting. I have a comic idea and basically just committed to start working on it in November thanks to some enthusiastic friends. Really excited to see all, but also scared. Never done this. Never thought I would. That's exciting. That is really, really exciting. What is your comic going to be about? You don't have to say if you don't want to. But that's very, very exciting. As a comic creator myself, I am so excited for you. If you ever need tips on how to do anything with comics, I'm still learning, but I'd be happy to help. Keep adding branches, keep adding branches, keep adding branches. Also, drawing trees takes a lot more practice than I make it seem. I've been drawing trees since high school. I don't know. Trees really how trees worked really fascinated me when I was younger, and I drew a lot. I would not be very good at the branches of the trees, but I really love roots of trees. They're so much fun. Puts on Rara skirt, runs around waving pom-poms. Yes! gotten to the point where the ground is caught up. So we're gonna have to make the ground a lighter color. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now I think we're gonna pull this ground color all the way over the hills and so we can kind of see the full breadth of this piece. We're probably still going to be adding a little bit more until we get to the hills. Probably just some more happy little trees. But with this just adding it in a sort of a grayscale really helps to show like the depth of the piece. And we're gonna get to shading soon, but that's sort of what we've got going on there. I'm gonna just get rid of the sketch just a little bit. I mean, it doesn't help that much, but that's sort of what we're going for in terms of depth. We get rid of a lot with the sketch, but that's sort of what we're going with in terms of depth. So, in terms to how to make this a little bit more spooky, we've done a lot of trees. I kind of want to do a little house over here in the middle of the piece, in the middle of the moon, just to see, like, show that that's kind of like the focal point. But in terms of the hills, I think these hills need to connect a little bit more with the perceived road, which is over here. And also keep adding just a little bit more, just some more trees on the side. And as they go up the road, they get smaller and smaller and smaller, because that is how perspective works, even if it's dumb. But the cool parts of this that's gonna make it look spooky is still to come with the coloring. Favorite niece observation. When she was like 5 or younger, she was staring at this tree that was growing out of the ground at an awkward angle. She contemplated the nature of the tree for a long while, and then took a deep breath, nodded, turned to me, and said, "Someone planted the seeds crooked," and walked away. Oh, that's so cute. Gosh, I love children. Children are the frickin' best. I think it's time for a happy little cottage, guys. I think that since I've been talking about it for a while, I think it's time to draw a happy little cottage over here. So, and it's going to be a little bit easier than Bob Ross, because Bob Ross in like 3 strokes makes a cottage. We're actually going to try our best with this one. Not that Bob doesn't, but we're going to actually like think about the structure. I'm thinking about like sort of this type of cottage that is like all lopsided and stuff. That's sort of my thought. So, we're gonna start with a lopsided line. She figured it out. She did figure it out. She got it in one, really. And then we're gonna... sort of make a cube that's a little bit lopsided. That was my bad. An Evil Dead cabin. It's pretty spooky. Yes. Spooky cabins. And sort of like with the body, we're gonna have like the through line just to show sort of like what the perspective should be. Make a secondary cube, which that's where the posts are, and then to make it look like the Monster House from Monster House. I'm pretending to be the one who planted the seed crooked. A little bit more to this house. Make it look kind of like a... I don't know why, but Monster House really just was just an experience for me in my youth. It absolutely terrified me. I'm just gonna add a little bit of an extension to sort of showcase the like weird long windows. There we go. There's a little path going from the path to the house. Just a little cabin in the background. It's an amazing way. Yeah. But like, I appreciated it. I don't know. It took me a while as a kid to appreciate that movie, but Monster House definitely is very like, it's one of those random movies that just had a very formative experience in how I view houses at the nighttime. And I always think of like, oh, it could be a monster house in the back of my mind. Very formative experience. Nobody worry, someone else is on the same page. Remind me of that one Courage with the Cowardly Dog episode. Ooh, I do not know which episode you're talking about. I'm actually gonna move the moon just a little bit over here, so it's kind of like the focal point. There we go. So the house is sort of like in the middle of the moon. Yeah, I'm liking it. Alright, so in terms of details, we're gonna work a little bit. In terms of details, we're gonna stop from the sketching phase, and then we're gonna go into the coloring phase, which is a very important phase. So, let me know if you are drawing along and you would like me to stop because I've done a lot of sketching at this point, and if you'd like me to wait to do the coloring phase. Speak now or I will start painting. The one with the house that actually had feelings and they spruced up and made happy and things. Aww, I don't remember that one. That's actually kind of cute. I'll take the tips. I can. Hard to summarize it, but right now, working title is The Petals of a Rose Moon. It's an urban fantasy about an ambitious journalist intern named Kai, or Kay, not sure, who is a very hard worker, getting straight A's in school, but struggles to meet expectations in the real world. Her life becomes even more complicated when a dragon with invisibility powers begins following her. Ooh, that sounds so exciting, Wandering Tin. That's amazing. The sketch looks so good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Courage really scared me as a kid, too. Courage, like I was really, really afraid of a lot of American children's cartoons when I was younger. I was very afraid of them. Both are possible. Just gonna move the moon just a bit. Hold, please. Alright, I will hold. I have a mango smoothie. That's been dripping on me. Just the condensation on the outside has been dripping on me. The description has my attention. Make it happen. Yes! I'm very, very excited to read your comic, Wandering Tim. Do you have a plan on where you're going to post it or not? So totally okay if you don't want to post it anywhere either. But just curious, because I want to read it. I hit myself with a pen. I want to read it. Also, if anyone hasn't seen Amethyst's new video, I highly recommend it. It's gonna get you in the spooky mood. As I hope that this piece is gonna get you in the spooky mood. In the spooktacular Halloween mood. I mean, we're not very far away from October, the Halloween month, where everything is gonna be spooky. Trust me. I'm gonna have a plan for spooky stuff in October. Don't you worry. We're still gonna have Tuesdays be probably the general, what we usually do on Tuesdays, but everything's gonna be a little bit spookier. Everything's gonna be a little bit spookier in October, and I'm very excited. Spooky times, spooky times, spooky times, spooky times. I'm really excited. Halloween is my favorite holiday, if you didn't know that. Halloween. Halloween. I don't know, I feel like I have something to I feel like I was trying to find an example around my room, but I don't have a lot of examples of spooky stuff around my room, sadly. I should get my witch hat or something. I need to get a new witch hat, is what I need to do. Currently, the only witch hat that I have is store-bought from Target, but it's very cool. It has lace all over it. I really like it, but I kind of want more of a more traditional-looking witch hat. See, awesome. Now let's focus on making it. Yes, very true. Focus on making it before figuring out where to put it. Just now setting up their Halloween stuff as opposed to at the end of July, which is how it should be. It feels like they start putting out crap for holidays earlier and earlier each year. It really does. It really, really does. At the local Cub where I live, they've had pumpkins and stuff and Halloween decorations outside of their store since the beginning of August. So, but in terms of granted, I haven't really been to a lot of stores since the beginning of the school year started. They kind of had all of their school stuff ready before the beginning of, they had all of their school stuff before September, and I haven't really gone to a store since the beginning of September. So I do not know what their Halloween decorations are like. September is Halloween Eve, October is Halloween. I have not seen Practical Magic. I've heard about it, but I have not seen it, no. I mean, in terms of heard about it, that name sounds familiar. I couldn't place what it is. This is gonna be real fun, guys. This is gonna be really fun! Gosh, I'm just thinking about all of the colors that we can do for this. I'm trying to decide if I should start with the base color, or if I should start with Eric at the moment? Let me see. I don't think I am. No, I'm not. I had the idea while you were streaming to send you tissues, but then by the time I got it, I needed to add more. Understandable. They're so cute. They're so cute. I love those little emotes. All right. I think it's time to start coloring, shall we? That means that a sense of depth is going to be a little bit harder to do, but I'm going to do a quick overlay first to sort of combat that. So, also before I got distracted by pre-call. I just love Christmas so much. The lights, the pretending that snow will exist, the 3 days of actual snow, the pretty lights, the giving and receiving of material good, the pretty lights. The pretty lights really is like the biggest aesthetic, honestly. I did not see that tweet. I did not see that tweet. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Alright. We're gonna do something a little crazy to the moon. So we're gonna select the moon layer, and then we're going to copy and then we're gonna select the color that the moon is. But then, in doing so, we're also gonna go and pick a nice, rich orange. A nice, rich, dark orange. And then we're gonna gradient the moon. And then the orange is, I mean, we're not gonna have orange be the entire moon. But we're just gonna, you know, get it to a point where we like it. There we go. Sort of give it that, like, nice orange feel. Alright. So now that the moon is orange, this is going to make a little bit more sense. So we're going to take that nice dark orange and not do that. And then we're going to color pick the bottom color of the moon, whatever that ends up being. And then we're going to color pick a nice dark blue, like almost black. These are the colors I'm going for, the almost black dark blue. And then I'm going to choose a layer right underneath all of the sketch layer. And then I'm going to choose, if you're in Photoshop, there should be a tool up here in your gradient map. So this is the regular gradient, and this is like the circle gradient where it originates from a circle. And you're going to have the lighter color be at the center, and then you're going to do that to show a sense of a light. And then you're going to get it to the way that you like it. And you originate it from I'm going to originate it from the cottage and then out. Went to Christian. Yeah, Brie, after I sent you the Gwen letter, I was nervous you had, like, stopped playing Animal Crossing as much and wouldn't see it for, like, a few weeks, and it would have been weird. But then, when you were excited about the Halloween news, I was like, phew, she's still playing. Oh, I'm still playing. Don't you worry. I am still playing. So, I kind of like that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it at 50% opacity. Actually, no, I'm going to make it at 60% opacity. Sort of get that nice, look at that lighting. Look at the lighting right there. What was that again? What part? I made a gradient. So I made a gradient out of so first I gradiented the moon from the color that we chose before, and then a nice deep dark orange. And got it to a point where I kind of liked the gradient map of the moon. And then I color picked the bottom of the moon that you could see, that color, and then got a nice dark blue as the other color. And then I chose the gradient map where the map sits. the gradient goes below the sketch layer. So as you can see, this is the 100%. So you can still see the sketch lines. It's the layer right below. So I'll show it again. So come on. So this is the sketch layer. Come on, work with, what the heck? I don't know why I did that. I don't know why it's doing this. Just let it move in the space. What the heck? I have no idea why it's doing this. Okay, whatever. The map sits under the sketch layer. So it goes over all of the colors, but you can still see all of the things, except for you can't see the moon at the moment, which is why we're going to change the opacity to 60%. I'm gonna try to move it so you can see it. You can see it very small for some reason. You can kind of see it. I don't know why it's doing this. And so now there's a nice lighting gradient to sort of, so that when we make all of the trees black, you can still kind of see the depth. So and then we're gonna, at this point, if you haven't done the filling in of the colors of your sketch, that's totally fine. Just fill in the tree colors now. It doesn't have to be in this depth way that I've done it if you haven't done it that way. Just color it a nice dark gray, and then it'll kind of show up the way that you want it. Because in a lot of Halloween pictures, the trees are really, 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 really dark. So I'm just gonna change all of the tree colors to being pretty much nearly black with the hue and saturation. And I'm just gonna change the lightness. As you can see, change the lightness to dark, to pretty much black. I mean, maybe giving it just a little bit of a light differentiation would probably be good, honestly. Just to show, but mostly try to make it as black as possible. Make it try to be as black as possible. The darkest one should be sort of the way I've done the grading map already, but the darkest one should be the first one, and then from there, the lightness of the trees will vary just slightly. There we go. Now we've got sort of like this nice dark thing. And you can kind of see what we're going for here. We've got the sketches all down, and now we're getting to the color. And then now we're gonna do pretty much the exact same thing with the ground. Just make that also very dark, but not as dark as the trees. So make it be a little bit more. Make it be a little bit lighter, but still looking kind of darker, but you know, still available. The colors, Duke. The colors! Exactly. And so now when we get rid of the sketch layer, you can still kind of see the gradient. But don't worry, we're gonna make it look a little bit more plausible. So there we go. That's sort of what we're going for right now. I honestly need to change some of them. I'm gonna change the third ring. Just a little lighter. There we go. I forgot to put all of my trees on separate things. It's fine, no worries. My sketch layer is one layer, but the tree colors are all different ones. It's It's okay. You can you can like select that layer and change that specific thing during the time, or you can select it and then so I'll just do it. So with the magic wand tool, you can just select the thing and then choose the fill bucket and fill it with that color. And you can also do that on another layer. So just select it on one thing, go to other layer, the thing is still there, and you can see it's a different layer now. If you want to do it that way. But we are going to be doing a little bit, some line work to sort of like make the trees look a little bit different. Even without the colors. Because, I mean, we kind of have to. So we've got sort of the colors down, and that's going to be fun. That's honestly really fun. I'm personally very excited about this. So now what we get to do is sort of a tedious fun part. I'm just going to make the line art a little bit of lower opacity. And now we get to do some painting to make it look. I'll catch up later. Have fun lurking, Rainy. It's no problem. This will all be on the VOD if you would like to draw along. You always don't have to start now, and you are welcome to draw along whenever you want. We're getting to the part of the stream where it's going to get a little complicated. Because we're going to start doing line art, which is a little bit more of the tedious part. But it's going to make a whole heck of a lot of a difference. So, you get the line art layer ready. Yep. So it's right above the sketch layer. I recommend making it just the standard black with a very small brush, and then you just kind of go to town, and start doing things with the lines that you like. Get as detailed or not as detailed as you would like, because the thing about backgrounds is that they kind of take a little bit of a long time. I'm trying to do it as fast as possible to try to get it as much done in this stream as we can. So, I might not do the full line art, because that might be something you guys will have to extrapolate on from there. But, I will do my best. Because for this piece, the line art is going to be more of like guidelines on how to make the color look just extra amazing. Layering, I think that's probably on me. I always forget to talk about the layering aspect of it. I always forget to talk about the layering aspect of it. I try. Most of my drawings turn into like layers and layers and layers and layers and layers and layers and layers. It gets rather ridiculous. I highly recommend naming them. That That is something that I should do, which I don't do. But I do highly recommend naming layers because it'll probably make your life a lot easier. And it's a much better habit to get into now rather than later. Trust me. Just going to see how they do. Okay. Yeah, a lot of these are painted. But I like to do line art, so that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to make another layer rather than just the house because we're doing another color of line art. And what we're going to do is we're going to color pick the color of that the tree that you're going to be line arting is. We're going to color pick it. It's going to choose whichever color you think is best, if it's the darker or the lighter one. Color pick that and then make it just a smidge darker. So not fully black because it's going to look a little bit weird and we'd want to try to get it to be that pink effect. And so in terms of this line art, just follow, you can make it a larger brush if you want, and just follow the lines that you enjoy. Again, this is a tree, so organic lines are completely fine. It doesn't have to look perfect. That's the great thing about trees. They do not have to look perfect, and it is so nice. We're adjusting it to our styles. Yes, we are. Yeah, we don't make mistakes. We make happy little accidents. Exactly. I don't know if I like that. Hold up. I don't know if I like that. I do want it to be line art. Hold up. I don't know if I like that. Maybe. So I make the line art underneath. That is gonna look ridiculous. Again, another portion of the stream where I don't know. Lineless I like a lot. I do like it too. That's just harder. Alright, you know what? We're gonna try lineless. We're gonna try lineless on the trees at least. The background, we're gonna have to have some lines. But for the trees, we're gonna try lineless. Okay, so in order to do lineless in a way that makes sense, we're going to color select. We're going to color select all of this whole foreground layer that right here that we're on, the first foreground layer, and then we're going to do something a little crazy. We're going to start doing some highlights. So what you want to do is you want to take this, make it all the way back to its regular, it's 100%. Color pick the very middle of it so you get the brightest portion, and then you go back to the 60%, and then you take another brush, and right above this tree layer where the line art layer would have, and right above the tree layer. Still make sure you're color picking and area selecting so you don't go outside of the lines. We are going to take this nice soft round of pressure opacity, make it a big thing, and start doing some highlights to sort of show where the color is coming from, or where the light is coming from. We will do the texture of the tree after. And make sure that the things that are like darker in this thing, because you won't be able to tell here, but in the places that are darker with the gradient, don't put as much there, and then don't put as much pressure there. And the things that are lighter, you can put more pressure on, because that has more of a will have more of a highlight. And we're gonna thing about painting is you really just gotta just try your best. And we're gonna probably go back and erase it a little bit, but just to sort of get the idea. So, kind of see the idea that we're getting at here? We're doing rendering. Oh boy, howdy everybody. We're getting in. Oh fuck, I did it on the wrong layer too. God damn it. Did it on the wrong layer. 1 second. Just gotta go backwards. We've gotten to the portion of the stream that's a little bit less like Bob Ross and a little bit more just frantic. The painting portion of our stream. So yeah, I'm gonna show you what to do on the back portion of these trees because I like them a lot. But for the other portions of the stream of these trees, just don't. I would say at this point, just watch me try to do these highlights real quick, and then just pay attention to how I do them, and then you can do them later. A little less Bob Ross, a little more lost in the sauce. There's 25 more letters in the outfit. Very true. Because I really like the look of these trees that I'm doing right now. So I'm not going to like go back and like fix them a whole bunch right now in terms of like erasing them to make them look a little nicer. For the other trees, I'm going to be doing that. So I'm just trying to show you the highlight technique that we're going to be using to make this a little bit more lineless, and then we're going to go back and like kind of like futz with it. But for the rest of the trees, we're going to go in and sort of like make them look the way that we want them to, instead of like just sketchy things. We're going to make them look the way that we want them to, and then we're going to do the highlights. So here for coffee. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if Plan Z goes wrong though, then all bets are off. Very true. Gosh, we're rendering, guys. We're rendering. Oh man, we've decided to go on the long route. Oh boy. All right. So this is sort of like what we've got so far. Why do I make it more complicated for myself than I expect to? Dang me and all of my ambitions. Alright, let's go in and make these trees look the way that we want them to. I'm gonna make them, oh dang, make them another opacity. Does not help. What's a way to do this that makes sense? Okay, just gonna do the layers that. No, that doesn't help. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna go at it from this direction. Okay. Back to our 60%. Alright. So, choose the layer of the branches that you want to do. And then we're gonna take a nice small brush for the eraser and just start making the tree branches a little cleaner. The way that we want to. And there's going to be a lot of like going back and forth between your don't forget to color select, because there's going to be a lot of going back and forth between your brush tool to sort of make it look the way that you intended it to look. Because with lineless, you really gotta have the shapes speak for themselves. And, gotta clean it up and then also color it back in. Basically what I was trying to say. Might be better if the sketch layer is not present, and then also all of the other layers that are doing the foreground are also not present. All the alphabets. I'll see myself to punch it. So yeah, as you can see, a lot of my sketchiness is not necessarily bad, but not quite what we want for this nice, clean Halloween background. Look at that bit cup go! You put your thing as the only thing in the bit cup. Congratulations. So yeah, currently what I'm doing is just going over everything and then erasing the bits that I don't like. And then I'm gonna go back over that and color it in. I've been trying to get a little bit better on lineless, so this is your crash course on how I do lineless art. It's probably not the most efficient way, so if you have a better way to do lineless art and clean this up, go for it. There can only be one. That was a very satisfying bit cup explosion, I must say. I am the Vimes. A challenger approaches. Thank you for the bits, Blizzard Star. This is also a great time to add as many little happy little branches as you want. So yeah, don't those branches look a little bit better than everything? Oh boy, howdy. Being some puppies, this is great. I mean, yeah. If you guys have literally any questions about what I'm doing, please don't hesitate to ask, because sometimes I get really into my head and I have a hard time explaining what I'm trying to do. I'm also trying to do this as fast as possible so we can get to adding the extra little bits that makes it extra Halloween-y. Like the pumpkins and other things. I'm also thinking of putting like some will-o-wisps in the forest. That's gonna be fun and honestly, hopefully, a lot easier. And since these are like Halloween trees, don't worry about making them look a little unnatural. It adds to the aesthetic. You're carving such a spooky tree. Yes. That is a good way to put it. I am carving this spooky tree. This is the part of lineless artwork which I call the sculpting part, where you just kind of have to sculpt it until it looks right. My head is out of frame. Whoops. I will say that trees are probably the easiest thing to do lineless. People are one of the hardest. All right. We're getting somewhere. We will do the roots in just a second. The roots are much the same, except less branches and more just trying to make it look like one cohesive idea. And we'll erase the bottom of the roots when we figure out what the ground looks like. And how they swallow them up. Okay, that is one part of this tree done. And then just keep doing that for every tree. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, just keep doing that for every tree that you have created until, oh, wrong one. Until you found something that until you like the way the trees look. but are the trees lineless because it looks spookier, or is it because it's better style for drawing trees? For this, it's not necessarily a better style for drawing trees in terms for this lighting though, to make it like look more spooky. That is why we're doing this. Because the lineless, I don't know. The lines that we tried them earlier and they kind of took me out of it, of the spookiness, and made it look more technical, and I was like, you know what? No. Spookiness is better with lineless. At least that is my assumption. But I've drawn plenty a tree that has lines. Take the Radius piece. I spent so long doing those lines, so maybe lineless will actually technically be faster. We'll see. Nope, don't like those branches at all. And it's okay if the lineless aspect of this is not perfectly clean. It's going to be surrounded by a lot of other trees, so if it's not perfectly clean, that is okay. The most important thing about backgrounds is that they have the feel that you're going for. But while I'm doing this, I'm sure everyone's probably off to try to get dinner and stuff right now, which I completely understand. But if anyone's just hanging out and not drawing and focusing very hard, I would love to hear your guys' anything you guys have to talk about. Because the next probably about 45 minutes of the stream is just gonna be me doing this. So, also ample time for anyone to catch up. Checking out the Phoenix Spree, and I love how you connect the speech bubbles for one person's dialogue. Helps keep the follow along so much easier. Just noticed. Oh, thank you, Wandering Tim. Also, I'm very glad you are enjoying it. Where are you at in the comic? I'm honestly very excited for Chapter 3, you guys. John has been honestly so invaluable to helping me get the Chapter 3 done. Like, we have a pretty big backlog, and I know that the intermission from in between Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 was much longer to help sort of get a backlog of pages going, but this is the largest backlog I've started with a chapter beginning, so like, absolutely invalid. Just started. Heck yeah! I can't wait to hear what you think about it. So yeah, when and if John gets back, please shower him with love, because he's been invaluable. Chapter 3 is coming soon. It is! It really is! It's coming on next week, which is the beginning of October. So yeah, the first page will be the cover, and then the story will begin. I've got like a full month's worth of pages done already. Like, it's so refreshing. It's so refreshing. And not just like sketched, but like done. I will actually have time to like work out how things go in between chapters a little bit easier now. And I have an editor, so like it's gonna look so much better. It's gonna look so much better, guys. Like there's like gonna be some effects as well, and like, oh man. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just gonna be, I know the Phoenix is already great, but it's gonna be just 10 times better, I promise. Having an editor for your comic is very important, it turns out. Bouncing ideas off of another human being, an important part of the creative process? Who would have thought? I was so wrapped up in doing this draw along stream, I didn't make you guys already shower him with love, and he's already gone. So like, this was my fault. I'm fully aware. But I'm sure he will be back. As it turns out, editors are helpful. Very much so. And if anyone else has any editorial needs, definitely hit up John, because he's very good at it. His background as an English teacher is extremely important. All right. Okay, that is the second layer of trees done. We just have 3 more layers to do. Whew. We'll wait, neighbor. He probably thinks he got away with it. He probably does. He probably does. He probably does think he got away with it, and that is not true. But I'm very, very excited to have chapter 3. I wish I could tell you guys what happens. I wish I could tell you guys what happens. And so I really want, see, I've talked about John, like, in a lot of our writers, in a lot of our, like, editors meetings over the past few months. We've talked so much about how much we love these characters and how much we just want everyone to already know about them, but we have to make a comic and we can't just tell people. I mean, we could just tell people, but that would ruin the fun. I just want to be done writing it so that you guys can read it and so that we can all gush about these characters together. Oops. I chose the wrong thing. so bad at keeping secrets, guys. I'm so bad at it. I will not spoil anything other than the fact that you guys are gonna freaking love it. I promise you. I know there's only been, and I also know there's only been 2 chapters, so you guys can't like start doing like theories and stuff, but that's a fact. I know. So I think my plight about just wanting people to be excited about things with me is a pretty common thing for all creators. They're just like, I just want you to know about the cool thing I'm doing already. Being under NDA is hard. Even when it's the NDA that you've purposely made yourself. A challenge. So the men in suits are exactly. with a sort of, oh no, you can hear myself from my phone. I was keeping an eye on the stream. I thought for a second that was Ash, and I got excited. I went to go pet her. I know you guys can't see my screen, my face, but I wanted to show you my shirt. It's sort of a, it's not necessarily Halloween-y, but it's a little witchy. It says, "We are dreams who are lost in the stars," and sort of witchy. I love this shirt. I got this for clearance at Target. Were you spying on us? No, I was pretty much just making sure that everything was all good, and that Pua's camera was fine, and that I was petting Ash for a little bit, and I didn't, if I, you know, I wanted to see, if it is witchy, then it's spooky. Yeah. So, this is my shirt. It also has this, like, weird, like, lacy quality to it. Yes! I did it! Hi! Say hi! Say hi. 1 second. Say hello! Hi! Say hi to your adoring fans! A treat! A treat! We've gotten a treat! Yes. 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 Kitty! Hello. Yes. I went to pet her, and in an effort to try to want her to be petted, so that she would come into the office and hang out with me. Yeah, baby. She's like, "I don't care if you film me as long as you keep petting me." The stream has been blessed. We've been blessed. Alright. Sweet. Just gonna move you a little closer so I don't have to read this book. Alright. So my other hand has been completely and totally occupied by Ash, so there we go. Say hi to your adoring fans. It's a rough brain day. I'm very sorry, John. But we're very glad to have you back. We're very, very glad to have you back. Also, Koala, welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Sounds like a cooking adventure. It was. You gave yourself a paper cut on the bag of flour. Also, the melted butter got really weird. Like, it was the consistency of a nice sorbet. I mean, I know one person in this household that would love that. Daniel loves a good sorbet. Daniel loves a good sorbet. Okay, so now I'm just going through and going over the making the branches on these tiny little trees. Sort of painting them a little bit. We'll go over and make them cleaner later. But sort of giving them just, you know, making them real. That's what I'm doing. And catching up on chat. Maybe the muffin recipe is mildly curious. Can't know until I make it a third time. Very true. It's looking really good already. Thank you! Thank you, Wandering Tim! Wait, are these muffins that caught fire last time? Yes. Yes, they are. They didn't catch fire. They just smoked up the whole place. Hope everyone having a good weekend, by the way. I'm having a great weekend. So far, my weekend has been amazing. And it's very good to see you, Koala. How has your weekend been going? If it's not going good, I completely understand. But if it is, I'm happy for you. My stream just refreshed randomly. Yes, everyone, love Snipe John. Love Snipe John, please. He's been doing really good stuff. And he needs to know it. I'm still petting Ash, by the way, if you were worried. As soon as I came, I believe I must dip. Bye, Koala. It's totally fine. If you're able to pop in again, that would be wonderful, but no pressure. she's licking herself. I can have my hand back. Yes, offer all of the hugs. Vanquish thine brain demons. The branches are an important part of the spookiness. Very much so. Very, very much so. Been rough. I mentioned a little bit in Discord. Thanks, y'all. See ya. I understand, Koala. I hope you have I hope it turns out well. Thank you for hanging out. Realize it's time. Oops. Is it really late where you are, Wandering Tim? We're talking about how much we appreciate you. Also, sorry about the brain gremlins. Yes. We appreciate you so much. Yeah. Chapter 3 is going to be absolutely amazing with John's help. You guys, you don't even know how awesome it's going to be. Alright. So we've done the branches, and now it is time for the ground. I say in my spookiest voice. This is going to be line art because I personally don't know the best way to make this look like ground without doing the line art aspect of it. It's going to be a lot like the sketch layer, honestly. I'm just choosing the lines that I've made from the ground and choosing the ones that I liked. And just going with it. A lot of it is just vertical squiggles. The most important ones are the ones that go over the branches that connect to the ground. Because that kind of shows how things are happening. I know, I'm so hyped for it to heads up. No, it's not late at all. It's nearly 1 a.m. Oh no! Wandering Tim. Well, we're happy to have you as long as you want to stay awake. I mean, I can't say anything. I was up until 3 yesterday, so like, I'm in no room to judge you for staying awake so long. And I would say for the ground, try to have the lines be as light of a touch as possible. So it kind of, you know, at least the bigger lines don't have it as too much of a light touch, but for the more middle lines, to kind of just show the texture, try to make them as soft as possible. A lot of this takes a lot of practice, so if the lines don't look quite right immediately, that's totally fine. I've made a lot of dirt paths in my time. Can we catch up on the Phoenix so I can catch chapter 3? Well, it's okay, Ash, it's just Daniel. 1 a.m. is late from getting. I'm only going up at 8 a.m. regardless of when I go to bed. Oh, that sucks, Geek Outs. I'm so sorry. I've hiked many a dirt path. Yeah, chapter 3 is seriously so fire. It's the best one yet. Oh, that is. And also, when you are going to. Oh no. Pardon me while I cough. My throat got real dry there for a second. I lost my train of thought completely. Lost my train of thought completely. Never mind. Thank you. I will drink something. Why did you have to wake up at 4 a.m. to 5 a.m.? I'm sorry, guys. I have to kiss my cat. cute. The time has come. I finally accepted time traveling in my Animal Crossing games so I can focus on homework without getting distracted and needing to do things before things close. Yes, I have been time traveling as well. And not necessarily going like days in the past, but I usually play like really late at night. And so I'm like, you know what? I want to play when things are open. So I've like changed my like time to be like very like 6 hours in the past. The time has come for the time travel. Alright, and now we're gonna keep doing. Now, you also want to make sure that the dirt lines are following the curve of the path. So the flatness of it is going the way that the path is going in that direction. I'm going to add just a tiny little hill over here just to kind of show the depth. There we go. If you want to take a nap, take a nap. Yeah, do both. You could do both. Ooh, that's looking nice. That is looking nice. Wow. In order to be at work/school on time, I would have to get up that early. I have so much cat hair in my mouth, guys. Oh man, that sucks, Geek Counts. Yes, go to sleep for the horses, Wandering Tim. Please go to sleep for your beautiful horsies. And I just put the line art layer underneath the gradient layer, if anyone was curious why it changed. That is why. Now I'm gonna just do little grass tufts in the little hills to show grass. That is the easiest way to show grass, is that just doing little grass tufts. I highly recommend making your brush a little bit smaller, because I did not do that, and it was difficult. Yeah. To show that, you know, this isn't rock. Because it could look like rock, and it could also not be rock, so. To make it distinction, if you want it to be rock, it can also be rock, but I was thinking grass. So, to show the distinction, just doing little grass tufts on the hills to sort of make that indication. And I don't know why it's the case, but 3 grass tufts, like the 3 little things, for some reason indicates that there's grass. I don't know why. That's just apparently what the visual eye sees. Dry, dead grass. Exactly. I'll watch that at the end later. Night, Wandering Tim. It was so good to have you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Go to sleep for your horsies. Oh man, so much cat hair. So much cat hair. Oh my goodness. But that doesn't stop me from petting you now, does it? I've only fallen asleep during a movie once in my life, and it was at 4 a.m. when I'd been up for 24 hours. Wow. I can fall asleep during pretty much anything, so that's a feat. That's a feat. Alright. Grass tufts achieved. I'll probably keep adding more throughout, but there we go. Grass tufts achieved. the tiny little dead trees achieved. I'm gonna probably be adding some more, to be honest. On the road, just to show. Just little dead trees. And yes, I realize that the layers are not making sense right now, which is totally fine. We can change the layers as we get there to have them be above the hill line art. We got real close, but nothing spilled over. Yay! Smokeless muffins! They smell really good, by the way. I can smell them from up here. Mainly because there is a vent right under my desk that leads to you guys, and it smells friggin' delicious. If I try to fall asleep in situations like that, I'd fail. But if I'm overtired, I can easily blink while watching the stream and miss a few hours. Yeah. That's happened to me a lot in watching movies or like hanging out with people, or I blink and then I fall asleep and then I wake up again and it's like, it's been 30 minutes and I'm like, what? You can eat these muffins in the non-smoking section. That was a good joke. I liked that joke. It doesn't happen anymore, but I remember being asked smoking or non-smoking walking to restaurants as a kid. I remember that too. It always baffled me. I was like, why would anyone smoke in a restaurant? That sounds just super unpleasant. I remember smoking sections. They weren't around for very long, but I do remember smoking sections. Alright, it's time to clean up the ground color. And then we're gonna do something crazy. We're gonna do something absolutely crazy. Just bonkers. Y'all ready? We're gonna add some will-o'-the-wisps. Your birthday's on Thursday? Oh, your birthday's on a Thursday. I thought your birthday was on Thursday, and I was like, why didn't you tell me? I was so betrayed. I have so much cat hair in my mouth. I could never get the hang of Thursdays. I mean, I get the hang of Thursdays now only because of Critical Role. But yes, alright guys, we're gonna do some will-o'-the-wisps. I am honestly so excited. Just some nice floating balls of fuzz. It's gonna be nice and spooky, and I'm so excited. Basically, I'm just choosing a very opacityed brush and just putting them in the frame. I actually do think that we should probably bring the opacity layer down to 50, just so we can kind of tell the trees apart a little bit better. Oh my god, my eye is so itchy too. Cat is very cute, but Cat does make mouth full of cat hair and eyes itchy with cat hair in them. Just cat hair problems. January 28th. Whew! I was so worried. It was very unpleasant, and the concept that the smoke would stay on one side of the room is ridiculous. It really was. It was a ridiculous concept. Oh, God. I'm really glad that I was not old enough to really comprehend those travesties. Because I'm trying to show that we're, like, in a night, like, in a spooky forest. I'm trying to show that we're kind of, like, we're in a spooky forest. And then looking at this house. That's sort of what I'm trying to convey here. So I'm just pretty much putting these little dots wherever I think that they would look good. The bigger dots are closer to your face, the smaller dots are farther away. And I'm trying, like, the ones that are, like, more solid are closer, and the ones that are less solid are farther away. I'm also trying to make them, like, peek by, like, the branches and stuff that are, like, but don't try to make it too busy. Because, like, guys, this is looking so good. Do you guys think that they should be white or should they be orange? What do you think? Do you think they should be white or orange? Crash Caustic! Well, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. It's so good to have you. Welcome to the brigade, Crash Caustic. What about orange yellow? We can do orange yellow, heck yeah. Oof. What do you think about that color? What do you think about that color? If that's what you guys like, I can do that. At least I think. Like little pale candlelight flames. Yeah, I like that. I do like that. Okay, no matter what, they're still gonna be white. Alright. I'm still keeping the white there to sort of like give it, because in terms for a lot of light, if I just did it this color, it wouldn't look as good. So I did the white first, and then I'm doing this like orange yellow color underneath it. And the intensity of the color will be determined again on the how much is being shown. So try to like really match how you did the white ones. If you put a lot of effort into putting like the white down, put a lot of effort into putting the yellow down, and so on and so forth. Like so. This is beautiful. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Looks solid. Lifting. Oh, that's gorgeous. I like it a lot too. Oh, this is turning out so well. Amethyst! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Crouches into chat with Sun Tea. Hell yes! I'm so glad you have Sun Tea. I love the glowy white. It looks ethereal, but yellow-orange would probably look more Halloween-y. Very true. I like the ethereal aspect of it too, but I think we captured both things here. I think we captured both things here. And that's what I'm trying to. Ethereal and spooky. Because I don't know, for me, Halloween is less about being scary and more about being spooky. And that's what I'm trying to give here in this drawing. What do you guys think? I know Wandering Tam already went to bed, but should we do some of the moon stuff now? I don't know. I kind of want to add pumpkins, but I kind of want to keep it simple as well. What do you guys think? Should we add more like Halloween aspects to it, or is just like the way that this looks already? Yeah, Sun Tea does sound really good right now. I know. I do like the simplicity. I really do like the simplicity of this. Moon stuff, moon stuff. Okay, we can do moon stuff. We can do sky and moon stuff. And then we'll do the house. And then we'll see if we want to add anything, because we still have about an hour left. Moon, alright. So I'm going to look up, so we've got this beautiful, wonderful thing of the moon here. So, this is pretty much why I did this, got this reference image, is to see how they colored the moon. So, we're going to try to reference this as much as possible. I feel like pumpkins would break the tension in a way. Yeah, same. I do agree with that. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna color pick the top color up here. And then we're gonna go over them and we're gonna go to the moon layer on our drawing. We're gonna make a layer above it, and then we're gonna just go frickin' ham on trying to fill out the moon. And we can, basically we're just gonna try to make it look, and it's not gonna look perfect, but don't let that discourage you. Trying to make it look like this as much as possible. For fine detail like this, having a reference is like super important. And it's not going to look perfect, and it doesn't have to, as long as you kind of get the idea. If I didn't know better, your constant typos and constant overflowing affection would make me think you were tipsy every stream. Haku is just a very excitable person. love that about Haku. Alright, so there we go. We've got the moon's sort of thing going on there. And then from there, we're going to color it. But first, we're going to magic wand select our moon layer, and so that we don't go outside of the lines of the moon. Had the stream open to boost views, but I just got back from a long puppo walk. Well, thank you so much for having the stream open to boost views, but I'm glad you're back from the puppo walk. Just a little pumpkin field. We could do a pumpkin field. We could do that. Haku is wonderful. Haku's magic. John, you're making yourself go insane on accident. That each of that means something different makes that a testament to the versatility that has, that's for sure. You're a thin fucking ice pal. Don't bully my... No, we only give love to my editor. We do not bully my editor. Baby. And we're gonna just color in those lines. So, on a different layer, so that if we want it to be erased, it is much easier. So yeah, we're gonna color this in, and don't you worry, we're also gonna make it a lower opacity so we still see the gradient. The gradient is very important. Don't you worry. We're also gonna make this a lot lighter, but we can do that after. We can change the color after we put it down, which is the best part about this. But I also do it verbally. Yeah. Saying that is pretty a universal thing. I don't know why. We just like to add more words into our sentences. To be honest. I love using that often, as John knows. That is one of my main words in my vocabulary. Buffalo, yes. Oh, English. Oh, English. Yeah, the fact that that's a real sentence makes me so angry. I honestly kind of want to make this I kind of want to make this for at least October, my screen background. This just feels very much like a screen background, you know? Is that weird? It feels like a screen background to me. I know I'm probably not going to finish it, fully finish it this stream. I'm trying to get as much as frickin' possible done this stream, so that you guys on your own can finish it up the way that you would like. But, I really hope I get as close to finishing as possible, because the amount of art that I've done recently that's finished is so low. I have so little stuff to post on my Twitter and Instagram. I have so much, I have so much in progress work to post. I have very, very little art to post on any of my other socials. One day. Someday I will. Someday I'll finish all of the projects that I'm working on and then you guys can see them. That is my goal. An October lay, if you will. Yes! I like them big. I like them clunky. Y'all ain't gonna use your fancy words. So I hate it because I understand its function in language and conversation. It's just that when you're writing, removing it and rearranging the sentence makes it better. I do agree. I do agree. Well, it is a background, and it's on a screen, so yes, yeah. I don't know, maybe I can make this like some type of, I don't know where to like put this. If you guys want to use it as your backgrounds too, I am so down for that. I could try to like save it like very high res and make it a desktop background. There's a requires setup to make it make sense, but it's possible to write a valid English sentence with 7 consecutive ands. Oh Jesus. That'd be an awesome offline screen or overlay for October. Ooh, that is true. It'd be a great offline screen. I would love. Ooh, I can make it. I could do that. I could totally do that. I like them drawn by Breed Head On. Also, thank you for shouting out my commissions, Geekouts. If you like me drawing this and would like me to draw something for you, do not hesitate because my commission slots are not very open right now. I actually am working on a project that I can't talk about recently, but my commission slots are still open, and if you would like to commission me for anything under the sun, my commission slots are open, and I would love to draw what you want me to draw. Also, speaking of things that you can do, that you get something out of it and also support me in the best ways, my Etsy store currently has a new product. My sticker packs are live. There's currently 3 sticker packs live at the moment, and over time we will be getting more. Don't worry, you won't have to vote on them. It just requires me to like print them out and stuff, because most of them are in fact finished. But so if you are interested in getting any sticker packs, I've got a sticker pack of my Callisto 6 stickers. Some of you, I'm sure, probably have them from Gen Con, when Gen Con happened the last time. I was gonna say last year, but that's not accurate. I mean, it was last year. I don't know. What is time? Last time Gen Con happened, and there's some Callisto 6 stickers for all of you wonderful people that would like some. And there is some stream stickers. There's the Honk, the Shush, and the Brigade Crest stickers that are available as well. And there is an animal sticker pack which has Pride Pascal in it as well. And they are a perfect product to add to any other purchase that you'd like, because they're pretty low. They are pretty low, and if you are looking to just buy a lot of things and add some stickers to it, it's pretty great. I mean, you can also buy stickers and get just stickers, but if you're living in the US, the shipping cost of just the stickers is pretty much the amount of the stickers. So they're a great thing to add to your order if you'd like. Question I've wanted to ask for so long that I've just remembered the sticker thing. Ooh! What did you want to ask? I must away and go on my big dish cleaning journey. I've very much enjoyed hanging out with you all. The monster house is looking great so far. Thank you, Miranda. I hope you have a great time doing dishes. Have a great time, and thank you so much for hanging out. Bye! Reese's! I don't know if that's how you say it, but Reese's, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I put the Wikipedia link for the Buffalo sentence in the stream. Thank you, Just Here for Coffee. Bear Girl, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's so good to have so many people here. My Make sure to sign it somewhere in the middle if you do. Make it like a high-res thing for a background. Yes, I should probably do that, yeah. She does great work, and she can really get what you're asking for, and does a spectacular job of getting you what you want in perfect detail, and the best work out there. She is 10 out of 10, let me tell you. Oh, F-Day, thank you. I really appreciate that. All right, now we're gonna do something a little crazy. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make this opacityed, and then we're gonna make it a lighter color. Ooh. Making a lighter color. Bringing the lightness up. Ooh, oh, oh baby. Oh baby, that looks so good. And then we bring the lightness up the same amount all the way of the other. Oh yeah. Make it blend in. Make it blend in. Yes. Ooh. Ooh, look at that moon. Oops. I made the lips on accident. Look at that moon. Ooh. Now from afar, it looks dope. Guys, this is looking so good. Oh my god. I've only been working on this for an hour, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Yes, you're good. Your keyboard is good now. Heck yeah. Is there any possibility you could adjust the design of the art is my weapon sticker, at least on Redbubble, which would be much easier. So when the transparent sticker option is selected, there is no white between the lettering of the words, so when stuck to something, it would be more like it actually graffitied on. You know what? I definitely could. I could definitely do that. At least for the Redbubble one. The ones that I currently have in stock, I can't do that. But changing the design is no problem. I could make. It's been a long time since I made the art as my weapon. So that was before I got really good at making stickers. So yes, I could totally do that. If you can message me that on, just DM me on Discord so I don't forget it, because it's gonna get lost in the Twitch chat. I will happily take care of that. Disturb her. I don't want to disturb her. She's so cute. She's so cute, guys. Look at her. She's like, oh, she's a little. She's like, I wish I could like bring my camera out farther so you guys can see it. But look at her. Look at, she's like, oh. Yes, please offer a hug to Ash. She'd be so happy. She's the snuggliest girl. Okay. Well, I just hold Ash cam. Oh, look at her. She's a kitty donut. Yeah, she is. It would be much more difficult, but for Redbubble, it'd be just futzing around with the file, and you could just re-upload the file to the same Redbubble option, so all the tags and things would be the same. Yeah, 100% Blizzard Star. I will totally take care of that. I'm just gonna do this while I color in the just gonna do this while I color in the house. Just gonna do this while I color in the house. No big deal. No big deal. It's just like regular coloring. Nope, that's two. No big deal. Just coloring in this house. Just coloring in the house. And you guys can watch how cute Ash is. You know. I know you guys like looking at my face, but this is the more important part of this stream. I actually remember to bring along water for Mocha this time. That was supposed to be for me too, but I accidentally licked the bottle as it poured. Well, you know, there we go. Kitty! Reminder DM sent. Thank you, Blizzard Star! 3 with arm outstretched holding webcam where her other arm works on her tab. It's not outstretched. It is resting on, it's like, I don't know how to like, it's resting on my knee, but yes. I'm just like, so it's actually like my camera's literally right in front of, I just tilted it and it's right in front of my, see, like, there you guys are. It's right here and I'm just tilting it like this. It's pretty much exactly what's happening. I have ideas. Ooh, you have ideas. I'm probably gonna buy one immediately. Yes! Exciting. That's very exciting. I will let you know when that is. I can probably get that done sometime this weekend, honestly. I will let you know. Yes, arm, her outstretched. Ash, her per abundant. Ooh, you've placed your rock, though. That's exciting. What color should this roof be? What do you guys think? Let's make it red. And red underneath this thing becomes orange. I don't know if I want it to be orange. What if it's blue? That's purple. I can make it red. There. There we go. I just don't have it under the opacity. And then it's the right color. It's a little pink, actually. Make it more red. There we go. Deeper red. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. I'm saving for Retro, but with my frequency of being here, it'll be no time. Yes. Honestly, I think the house should just be above the gradient. Is my opinion. No, nope, that's too much. Nope, that's still too little. There we go. Okay, there we go. I like that. I posted TikTok on the Discord of a mashup between Irisons on Predators and Watermelon Sugar. Think about that mashup several times a day. I need a goth watermelon now. Ooh, I'm gonna have to. That's exciting. All right, I'm gonna put this back so it's coloring is a little bit easier. But you got some ash cam. I know it's not exclusively ash cam this time, but you got some ash cam. We will highlight that and put that ash cam in. We'll put that ash cam in the ash cam collection for your viewing pleasure. Ooh, some teeth for the door would be cool. We can totally do that. We can do some teeth. I'd be down for some teeth. The community has these painted rocks. They ask people to post pics and tag them when they're found. Then you re-hide/place them for others to find them. I found one yesterday and did the thing. I was tempted to keep it because it had my alma mater on it, but I'm trying to get better about my disorganized desk. Well, that is really cool. That is a very cool thing for your community to do. Well, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do teeth, but we are, in fact, gonna make the windows of this house orange. Maybe it needs to be under the gradient. I don't know. It feels kind of not part of the picture if it's not under the gradient. Yeah, I think it needs to be under the gradient. Meaning that the house color needs to be a bit darker. guys. I like this a lot. I'm also gonna make the ground just a little bit darker as well. Just to make it pop a little bit more. There we go. There we go. That looks a little bit better. That looks a little... Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, you guys. I found a problem with my plan. I just put the lines under there too. There we go. Okay, that's better. There we go. Okay. I like that. I like that. That looks a little bit more like something. And then I'll just make the gradient a little bit less intense. We're at 42 now on the gradient overlay. Yeah. 45. Let's go 45 on the gradient overlay. Yes, there's gonna be a spooky glow effect on the windows for sure. What is the name of the sweet old lady that lives in the house? Grandmother Abigail. So good. It focuses on the house. Yes, I know it does. It really does focus on the house, and I love it. This is turning out so well, guys. Okay, I'm just erasing the maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I'm just erasing the overlay on the house of windows just a little bit, just so it's a much more saturated orange. And then we'll do a spooky glow over the windows. Try not to erase it from the lines too much, because once it's far away, you can't really tell. There's little teeth. Oh my god. That made it really cute. Oh my god. Ooh, yeah, do some fog. That'd be great. I mean, I could do some fog too, but you guys can do whatever. Once the end of the stream is over, you guys can, once we got to this point, this is really more just you kind of deciding what you kind of want to add to it after this. And so everyone's is going to be just a little bit different. I love this haunted house. Me too. Oh my god. So after the stream, I'm probably not gonna do another stream like this. Or I mean, I'm gonna do another stream like this eventually, but I'm not gonna do another stream specifically about this. So anything that you guys add. How's that for a spooky glow? Heck yes! Look at its little toofies. Oh. So, anything you guys want to add, feel free to, once we get to the end of this stream. All you do is just clean it up, add some stuff. Well, classic Bree, it's either cute or a thirst trap. I can't make any, even this beautiful spooky house, I can't make not cute. Oh, that's so cute, Geek Outs. Alright. I'm just gonna, so we've got pretty much what the house is happening with. You guys, now I'm gonna just sort of just show you a little, because we're getting close to the end of this stream. So I'm going to just show just a little bit of extra stuff to add. So we've got pretty much the house, we've got pretty much the moon, and this looks great and amazing already. However, I'm gonna show you how to like really make these trees pop, even without like specific line art. We're gonna do a little bit of texture on them, and then we're gonna do just a little bit of shading, and then you guys can extrapolate from that. And then if we have time, I'll do some clouds and some mist. So, we're just gonna get rid of the opacity just a little bit. And we're gonna color pick from the trees. And these first trees are very, very, very dark. That's important. So, we're gonna choose our black, we're just gonna choose black, and then we're gonna do the opacity. And then I'm just gonna quick try something and see how I like it in terms of making. Just gonna do a quick something in terms of like just trying out how I would usually just quickly do the texture of trees and see how I like it. Okay, I do like it this way. Great. So we're gonna do the texture. We're gonna do the texture over the overlay just to make it so it doesn't get lost in the overlay. But we're also gonna make it opacityed so it looks like it's still in the same overlay. And there's still obviously the highlights as well. There's a lot happening here. We really gotta come back on these trees. So what we're gonna do is we will layer select, or we will color select these portions so we don't go outside the lines. And then on a layer right above the opacity layer, we're just gonna start adding these swirlies. And feel free to make it as swirly as possible, because these are spooky trees, and how real trees look is not how these trees are gonna look. So don't hesitate to like really let your imagination run wild in this texture. Tree elbows! Swirly trees are spookier. Yes. Holy buckets, this is cool. Thank you, Amethyst. Yeah, my fave memory of my elementary school was arriving early and walking around the football field that was covered in fog. Ooh, that sounds really awesome. I also went back and watched the part of the stream where y'all were talking about the Phoenix that oh. Yes, watch that over and over again so your brain gremlins know what's up. Yeah. So that's sort of like the type of this is sort of how I draw trees in general. If you noticed on the Elemental Spark or on the Radius piece, this is sort of how I draw trees to kind of show that texture. And what we're going to do with this, so you can kind of extrapolate from that, I'm just going to kind of just show this as an example, is make them nice and swirly, and then so they match sort of how everything is going, we're going to make them at 23% opacity, so you can kind of still tell how everything is working here. And since they're opacity, when we do the highlights will still show through. Oh man, Thursday's Critical Role was a doozy, and I have theories. If you want to check out my theories, they are in the Critical Role channel. I have theories about what the reveal is going to be. So, I'm just going to like do this. So you can kind of, you can see the texture, and and I would say to do that on every tree. We don't have a lot of time to do it on every tree, but that's sort of what to do on every tree. And then we're gonna do some highlights. Now the highlights are gonna be, and this is gonna help these lines right here are gonna help distinguish the trees down here. I'll actually do that. I'll just do it. I can do it pretty quick, so I'll just do that. hold up, hold up, hold up. I'll show you the distinguishing things. We're at the part of the stream where I've gotten into quick doodle mode and I'm trying to like really explain what I'm trying to do here. So I'm gonna do this with the sketch layer on. So I know where my intended target is. So this is gonna help really distinguish. So it's not gonna be pure line art, but it's gonna be part of the design of the tree. And it's really gonna help to distinguish like these more weird ones down here, where one tree starts and the other tree ends. Gonna try a nap. Heck yeah! Nap away. Thank you so much for being here. Have fun lurking and napping. I'm so excited to see what happens next. So I was basically walking on a slope into a fog layer. Ooh, LH, that sounds beautiful. Oscar is amazing. I was kind of expecting it, but the reveal was so well done. I was so excited anyway. Same. I was kind of expecting it, but like the way that it was done was just so beautiful. Make it as swirly as possible. Don't worry too much about it. Make it swirly. Nope. So you can kind of see like the design, and the design of the tree will kind of show, you know. Will show how the tree is, you know, will show the differences between trees is really the coolest part about it. It will show the differences between trees, and that is awesome. So you can see the texture, and you can kind of know what's happening with the texture there, and the opacity is at 20, I'm just gonna leave it at 28. And then, so with the highlights, oh my gosh! Hey, Story Girl, thank you so much for resubscribing at 6 months, and also welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Yes, also having their own charitable foundation, absolutely phenomenal. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, do this type of thing on every tree. And then we're gonna get into some highlights and some shading, and then hopefully into some clouds and something you can also do for some fog. So choose the layer. Choose the layer that is the tree layer, this singular tree layer that you are using, the most foreground one, or whichever tree layer you're doing. And we're gonna just choose the bottom color of the moon, get our soft round pressure opacity and flow brush, and then we're gonna again color pick the trees, and then at the above layer you're just gonna start with the highlights. And again, as I said, the highlights don't have to be perfect on the first pass. Just so you can kind of see the highlights. We're doing some rendering with this. So you can kind of see the highlights. And then we're just gonna go with the same brush, but for a much bigger one, and for erasing, and then we just have a much lighter touch and just sort of erase to the way that we want it to look. So like the ones that are farther away from the light should probably not have as much highlight as the the other ones. And then we're gonna do for highlights. And then for shading, we're gonna just do full on black and do the exact same thing, but with a black color on the backside. And for these ones, it's gonna be hard to see because they're mostly black in general. So, but for the other ones, for like the ones in the, so like these ones, doing the black shading is really gonna make it show up. And then we do the exact same thing and we just erase it to our liking. So, as you can see, and then it's gonna look different because this one is gonna have highlights as well, and so on and so forth. So it's really gonna give us even more depth to the forest. And so that's sort of what we're doing, and it looks a little weird. I'm very self-conscious because I don't know if this makes sense to anybody. Have fun at D&D, LH. We're going to be ending the stream very soon because I have to go play Borderlands in an hour. But I'm just trying to give you all of the tools, so if you do want to create this, like I'm going to be creating it, then you will have all of the tools to be able to create it. And if you guys have, again, since this is going to be a little bit of more just me doing a crash course for the shading and the lighting, we did a lot of shading and the lighting for the mermaid one too. So that same type of concept is going to be used here as well. Oh, it hurt her feet. Oh no. Also, for like the highlights that go over the lines, I would say just use like your regular eraser and just, or even, actually no. How about a smaller, let's see what I like better. A smaller pressured opacity one. Yeah, a smaller pressured opacity one, and just clean up the edge just a little bit. There you go. Now it's a little cleaner. Go play Borderlands. Have to play. Sounds unpleasant. I mean, I want to play, but I do have to be there, so I do have to end this stream, and I do have to eat food. Oh, Brad, are real dicks. Also, hi Lucas, welcome to the stream. Seems just the worst. Congrats on sneaking in. I have to go play Borderlands with these two jerks in chat, Resident Bar and Jang Hankins, in like an hour. Ugh. No, it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really, really fun. But I just want to give you guys all of the tools to be able to complete this in the way that you would want to. So, that is how to do highlights and shadows. Do full black for the shadows, and then like the bottom of the moon color for the highlights. Make sure that the highlights, so like, let's see if Photoshop, heck yeah, if Photoshop will want to do this. So, as you can see my layers down here, this is the layer for the foreground tree. This is the layer for the shading of it, right above it, and then this is the layer for the highlights. As you can kind of see. Okay, that's weird. This is the layer for the highlights. So make sure that they are right, the highlights and the things are right above it and not above the opacity layer. The opacity layer should be above pretty much everything in this drawing. I can, if you guys need layer help, I will take some time after all of my streams tonight, label all of my layers and show you guys kind of how things should be stacked. Her bone structure is weird, especially in her feet, so her toenails don't wear it down. Aw, that sucks. Don't even mention those buttholes. those at the moment. That's fucked in. Fuck, missed the back door joke. Guys, stop. What are you guys doing? Alright. We have a little bit more shading to do than just on the trees. Stop distracting me. I'm being bullied. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're being bullied. Stop bullying. And then again, for shading on the ground, we're gonna take a little bit less of a like soft tactic, and we're gonna use our brush that we've been using for pretty much everything else, and we're going to again choose all black. And basically, in terms of harsh lighting, wherever the moon is like not touching, we'll just color that in with the harsh black. Make it to an opacity that you would like. I make it a little bit higher than opacity than most people because I really like harsh lighting. But yeah, make it to an opacity that you enjoy. Just sort of kind of show the harsh lighting. Then pretty much do the exact same thing. Wherever you don't think the lighting would be, so pretty much like the bottom part of these hills, just shade them in. Just shade them in. Yes, we are so mean, calling Lucas a suave and masterful storyteller. Yeah, that was a charismatic creative butt, that one. And then pretty much the exact same idea with this beautiful, wonderful path we have going on here. Just shade it. I don't know how to say it in a way that's intelligent. Just show some depth with it and just basically shadow the lines that you drew for the ground with the black. At the same opacity, on the same layer, just shadow the lines to show some more depth. To kind of show that there is still light coming this way. It's a little bit darker. If you want to get even crazier and like really like shade the whole thing, be my guest. Crash Caustic, welcome. How do you accumulate channel points? You can accumulate channel points by being here, subbing, cheering, gifting subs, and rating to get a few more. Exactly. Thank you, John. I am return already. Do you think jerk might have something to do with like the word jerk? Like that's where it came from? Possibly. I understood all of your theories and a lot of that makes sense, and I love Matt's thoughts about the blood carrot using the blood to find Molly, but the blood was still the gentleman location was blessed they did it before they left. They could have done it before they left. That's basically what I'm doing when I'm shading, is just sort of going ham and just deciding where the light touches and where it doesn't. Oh yeah, spoilers. I forgot about spoilers. Spoilers were important. Speaking about it in terms of more vague things would be better FD, but if you want to talk about it, please feel free to talk about it in the Discord. And if so, it is a bit uncool to call someone that. You're true. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's just, sometimes we forget. Unless you're actually a Martian. Then, you know, you should have told us beforehand. And then, So that's sort of how I do shading. I usually make it higher than it should be, or you can make it a lot lower to give it just sort of like an inkling of the shading. Really depends on what your style is. Not a Martian that you know of anyway. Beep beep. Sorry, it's just here for coffee about that. Spoilers. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Alright. And then, what else did I say I was going to do? Ah, clouds. So, this is like, this is not necessary, but what I kind of want to do is I want to add some clouds over this beautiful moon to make it even more spooky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose a very light gray, go to our same beautiful brush that we've been using for our highlights and our will-o'-the-wisps, and basically just, okay, it needs to be lighter than the moon. I'm just pulling it across, basically. Just pull it across the sky and cover the moon just slightly. And then just on the other sides, just make it really poofy. Just make them very poofy. To make them just look more like clouds, make them very poofy. Very Bob Ross-ish. Jerk as an insult is related to railway water stops. Huh. So I want to hit 10K before the end of the stream. Ooh, how close are you? And usually what I do if I don't like how thick something is, I go over with the same like brush and just make it a little bit smaller. The same brush but as a eraser, and make it just a little bit smaller. So it's a little bit less obtrusive over the moon. And you know, sometimes it's just fun because clouds are like very just chill. So I don't think that was a very good crash course on how to cloud, but a lot of it really is just sort of like have just a very light touch and a good brush for clouds. And I think the other thing we need that is missing from the moon is a nice, like, just, no, that's not missing from the moon. There we go. Okay. You're also 100% welcome to highlight the hills. I keep thinking of other things that you could do. So you could also 100% like highlight these hills if you would like with like moon colors, with either the tip or the orange that we've been using, or the white or this white, and then again opacity it, and that would be a nice highlight for the hills. Other things to do. No, don't worry about asking the question. It was a cool conversation. Always ask questions. Always, always, always. And then for mist, it's pretty much exactly the same thing, John. It is basically, I would put it above, so like right below the house. I put it right below the house layer, and then use the exact same brush that we were using for the clouds, and just sort of like just the exact same brush, light touch. Just drag your arm from the elbow over it. And then I would do that, and then just erase the parts that you don't like. And then and there you go. You've got sort of like a nice fog happening. You can also make the brush bigger over here. Sort of like fill in the gaps. And you know, there you go. And then you got a nice fog. Just pull your thing around, and then if you don't like certain parts of it, again, just very smally erase to give some a little bit more place. And if you need more stuff somewhere, just circle, because usually those circles will make it have more of a, have the brush have more of a density. Pulling it across will make it be a little bit more pastied. Circling it will make it have more of a density. And then if you want it to be less dense, just again circle with the same brush but with the eraser tool. And some parts you will want to be more opacity, and some you will want be less. Again, just bring the eraser tool just over it. And there you go. You've got a nice fog going. I'm gonna make my fog a little bit less intense. But there you go. Now you've got a fog. Ta-da! You've got. Oh, you can erase with the same brush settings? Yes, you can. In Photoshop, you can do that. Not all of them work that way. The ones that I've been using, yes. So I have all of my I can't use like my dry media brushes, but the ones that come with Photoshop can be used as both the general brushes that I have can be used as both an eraser and a drawing brush, which is how I get these foggy, cloudy things. Well, if CSP has a distinct erasers and marking tools, I would highly recommend finding a very opacity brush, a very soft, fluffy opacity brush, and a very soft, fluffy opacity eraser, if that is a possibility. Because yeah, that's usually how I do it. If that's not possible in CSP, I would highly recommend being very, very intentional with your strokes with soft, fluffy things. Yeah, very soft erasers. Soft erasers are I highly recommend soft erasers for making clouds, mists, highlights, and these will-o-wisps. We've used the soft eraser and the soft brush very, very frequently in this stream. So the brushes that I would highly recommend using if you're using Photoshop, or if you want to find brushes like this in the things that you are using, is this is a soft pressure round opacity and flow brush. Basically, it is like the softest brush that you can have with regular Photoshop. I've been using this brush for both, for pretty much for the will-o-wisps, the fog, the clouds, and the highlights, and the trees highlights, and the trees shading. The other brush I've been using for pretty much everything else is the Kyle Ultimate Inking Thick and Thin, which is a Kyle T. Webster brush that I didn't have to buy. It came with Photoshop. I think most people should be able to get this. If you don't have it, you can probably download it off of Adobe's cloud. And I've been using that for my inking, for just coloring everything in, for the shading for the hills, the shading for the hills, and the shading for the ground. For the moon specifically, I've also been using that to do the moon details. The other tools I've been using pretty frequently is here in Photoshop, there's this paintbrush tool. If you click it and hold it down, you get the gradient tool, which up here you can have either a regular gradient tool, which is whichever side you pull from. There is a radial gradient tool. These are the two that I use the most of. The radial gradient tool I use to get the nice zoom effect from the moon, from the house to the sides. Hey, First Cloud, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be ending soon, but it's so good to have you no matter what. And I also got like, and this, so that's the opacity overlay that we've been using to sort of get like the good color palette for this painting. And this one, the regular gradient, I used for the moon colors. And I also recommend for making sure you color within the lines and doing the gradient tool for both the moon and coloring within the lines for the highlights and the details for the trees. Use the magic wand tool. That's also very good. I don't know. Yeah, Kyle comes free with Photoshop CC. I think you have to buy it if you don't have Photoshop CC. Possibly. I'm not sure actually. I have no idea. I know I have Photoshop CC, so maybe I'm just very privileged in that fact. I haven't looked into it. I just know it came free for me. I should probably look into that. Yoo-hoo, I hit 10K and only have 5 more for another bust. Yay! Congratulations, F-Day! So hopefully that breakdown of the tools I've been using is helpful. I know this has kind of been a lot at the end, and I haven't finished it, so there's a lot more for you to extrapolate on how to finish it yourself, but hopefully I gave you the tools to finish it yourself. Mostly a lot of it is just cleaning up the branches and adding the details, the highlights, and the shading, which is finishing most of it. So, again, the highlights and the shading shouldn't be too laborious. Just really have a very soft hand while doing that on the trees. And then if it gets too hard, just go over it with a very soft eraser. And remember that in terms of like, the closer it is, the less highlights there should be, and the farther back it is, there should be more highlights. And in terms of shading, there should be more shading the closer it is, because the lighting will be a little bit more harsher the closer it is to the light source, and farther back it'll be a little bit less harsher. But that should also be seen in the color of the trees you guys are making, because it's all a variation on a gray. So the closest trees should be the darkest, and the furthest away trees the closest trees to you should be the darkest, and the furthest away trees should be the lightest. And in terms of the will-o'-the-wisps, the closest ones should be biggest, and the farthest away ones should be the smallest. And the closest ones should have the most stuff going on, and the furthest away ones should have the least tangibleness to it. And then from there, if you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. I'm trying to be very thorough, but the thing about backgrounds is they take a lot of time, and they are pretty laborious. So hopefully this was helpful for you guys. If it's not helpful, I'll try to do another draw along stream. This was a very good practice draw along stream on how to do a background. I was trying to make it as Bob Rossi as possible, and learn and use as much as I learned from the mermaid stream last time. So I hope if this wasn't helpful to draw along to, at least you had fun watching me create it, because holy shit, this is kind of insanely good. How did I do this in 4 hours? Usually something like this would take me a lot longer. You guys really motivated me to really go through my process, so thank you so much. This is spooktacular. Yay! I'm glad it's spooktacular. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully this was helpful if you want to learn how to draw along with it. Maybe eventually I will go over it again. And maybe, like, depending if we edit these and stuff, I always have to draw along on VOD because I'm too slow. Yes, that's very true. The VOD will be up, and if you, just like a Bob Ross tutorial, a lot of times if you want to, like, actually follow it, you have to, like, watch it for a little bit, pause it, do the thing, watch it for a little bit, pause it, do the thing. So hopefully the VOD will be useful for that. We're also planning on, as, you know, things happen and stuff, if watching the Twitch VODs and finding the Twitch VODs is a little too hard for you at this point, because trust me, it's really hard for me, and I spend all my time in the VODs. we're going to be uploading probably some draw-along streams to the YouTube channel eventually. I don't know, there's not like a schedule or anything. I've made one, there's nothing up on there yet. Eventually there will be things up on the YouTube channel, just that I think it'll be a little bit easier for you guys to see. We have no plans on when anything is actually planning on going up there. A lot of it is just up to me and my mods having time to edit videos. So, just wanted to let you guys know that it is something that if it's too hard to find a VOD, eventually it will probably be up on YouTube. When I know more about what's happening with that, I will let you know. That's what I will let you know. But that's something in a vague future to be excited about. But thank you all so much for coming to the stream. Oh my god. I've never drawn such a spooky, beautiful background, and I'm so in love with it. I'm so in love with it, guys. I can't wait to finish this. I have no idea when I'll be able to finish this, but I can't wait to finish this and put it up. Oh god, it's so good. And very informative. Thanks, Teach, for the lesson, and thanks, chat, for being patient. Spook! Spook! We're gonna finish this before Halloween, at least. So I'm hoping to finish it soon so I can post it on Instagram. I don't have a backlog for illustrations to put on Instagram anymore. I'm a little less cut up. I was in the middle of the D&D when the alert went off and then needed a snack. Well, no worries, First Clone. It was so good to see you. I hope you had a very good time at your D&D game. Holding out for 30. Yes. He also knows how to open the account. Oh no. Borderlands tonight, so looking forward to being able to spend more time with you lovely people and watch Murderbot get his kill on. Yes. So there is people have been talking about it a little bit without even my prompting, but yes, in about 30 minutes or an hour, depending on how things happen, I will be on the Borderlands stream on Rule of Lore's Twitch channel. Basically, after we raid someone today, just open up the Rule of Lore tab in your Twitch channel, and very, very soon we'll be playing Borderlands. I have to eat dinner first quick, but other than that, we'll be playing it very, 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 very soon. So, we can't quite raid Rule of Lore, that'd be much easier, but please open up the Rule of Lore Twitch channel and wait for the beautiful Borderlands stream, because it will be insane and awesome, and it's going to be great. I highly recommend it. Me, Jake Hankins in the chat, and Resident Bard are going to be playing Borderlands. It's going to be really fun. Happening very, very soon, in either an hour or less than an hour. I'll use the time to find food and perhaps give Mocha the Scrubbies. Yes, yes, yes. So much chaos is going to be happening later tonight. It's also might be a little bit spooky, because, you know, Borderlands is kind of crazy. Also, as Geekouts keeps saying, if you finish any art, if there's any art that you would like to continue, if you finish any art, if you finish this beautiful piece that I tried to help you guys create in the stream today, if you finish your spooktacular piece, if you have any other art that you have not submitted and were not able to submit yet to the art reel, please submit it ASAP. The art reel submissions close at September 30th. So please, please, please get them in as much as possible. I will be probably every day just throwing up the forms link in the Discord until September 30th. So, be warned for that. But just so everyone knows where the commission for the form is, that's where it's going to be. Spooky art, spooky art, spooky art, spooky art. Yes. Also, thank you all so much for everyone who subbed and followed today. We have a sub goal here up here. If we get to 55 subscribers but at the end of this month, which is not on like October 22nd, we're going to be doing a story time with Bree video where I'm going to read some Celtic fairy tales. And this is going to be posted on our aforementioned Twitch, on our aforementioned YouTube channel. So definitely do that. It's gonna be really fun. If you like hearing me narrate Spiritfarer, that's sort of what's gonna get I'm very excited, and so I'm burping. I'm very sorry. So that's what's gonna be happening. Also, today I posted a new Etsy listing on my Etsy. There is now sticker bundles on my Etsy, which is a great thing to add to your order if you would like to order any more prints. I have a Callisto 6 sticker bundle, I have a Stream sticker bundle, and I have an Animal sticker bundle. And soon there will be the Phoenix sticker bundle as well. And then I think that's everything new that is happening. But as all of my wonderful mods have said in the chat, my name is Bree. I am a illustrator and comic artist. You can find my comic The Phoenix on either Tapas, Webtoon, or my website. We had a really awesome comic announcement yesterday revealing that Resident Bard was my new editor for The Phoenix. And also, if there's anything about my channel that you really, really enjoyed, specifically my art, and want me to draw something for you, my commissions are currently open. And if you have any projects you want me to work on, I'm also open to that as well. Just DM me on Discord or go through my commission sheet and ask me to draw something for you, because if this doesn't show how much I love drawing what you guys asked me to draw, because came out of a poll. I love drawing what you guys asked me to draw, because your guys' brains are freaking beautiful and I love it. Also, we have a sweatshirt going on. We still have a sweatshirt for sale. It's in my merch store in my Streamlabs. It says, "The Brigade, we soar together," with wings on the back. I haven't been wearing it because it's been really hot here recently, but it's still on sale, and there might be some new merch coming soon. Wink, wink, wink. I also have a Redbubble, commissions, all the stuff. You guys are awesome. I really need to go, as much as I want to keep plugging my stuff. Thank you guys for all of your freaking amazing support. I love you all so very, very, very much. I don't know what I would do without you guys. Thank you guys for all of your continued support, the bits, the subscriptions, the donations, coffee, everything. I love you all very, very, very much. Mwah. Let's go raid someone and tell them how much we love them. Thank you all. Yes, have dinner and then tell Daniel, yay, for getting through it. I will. I will tell him all of that you guys wished him well from getting through it. And also, I will see you all at Rule of Lore, everybody. Let's go raid someone. Also, if I could raid Rule of Lore right now, I would. But it is not currently live. Alright, what do we have? Shelzy Doodles is doing art. Tap Girl is just chatting. Oxcoxa is also doing art. Marble Candace is doing a Kingdom Hearts movie night. The Dragon Phoenix is playing Among Us, and those are the only people that I am following that are streaming. The kitty donut is still here. Look at this, oh, come on. Look at this kitty donut. Ooh, we could raid Critical Bard. I don't know why I'm not following Critical Bard. Let's do it. Also, yes, all of the love to Ash. Let's go raid Critical Bard. We haven't raided Critical Bard before. Oh, he's a partner. Wow, good job, man. He's playing Hades. Ooh. Alright, let's watch him play some Hades. Let's watch Critical Bard play some Hades. Cats, let's spread some art. Oh, you wanna go to another art channel? I'm good with anything. I can flip a coin between Critical Bard and someone else. We really should get better at deciding who I should raid. When Twitch finally resets the HDR position. Yeah, understandable. I mean, that's very good. I'm glad that he got a partner. Alright. Oh, look at this. Hi, Rainy! Welcome to the end of the stream. It's so good to see you. John, I just saw you pop into Critical Bard's chat. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, let's do this. Alright, let's go do this. Let's do Critical Bard. We've never rated them before. We've never rated him before. I mean, Shelzy doesn't have many viewers right now, so I can flip a coin. Ooh, you're collecting cat emotes. That is a lot of cat emotes. Oh my goodness. Yes, he worked very hard for it. I'm glad it was finally acknowledged. I'll have to finish with VOD. Yes, yes, yes. You have a brand to maintain. You really do. Alright. Let's go Red Critical Bard. That's what we've decided. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. We'll raid Chelsea again soon. We've been raiding her pretty often recently. So, let's go give some love to Critical Bard. Let's get him to almost 100 viewers. But also, don't forget to come to Rule of Lore in like an hour. Open up the browser now so you don't forget. Alright. Yes, that is the link in the chat right now to open it up. Open it up! You'll get immediately notified when you go live by my beautiful dulcet tones in the chat, in your ears. Oh, already open and waiting. Heck yeah! Alright. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Please give Critical Bard all of your love, and then come and give me, Lucas, and John all of your love in about an hour, and we're gonna just have an absolute freaking blast. Absolutely freaking. Perhaps RRL VOD Squad button for tomorrow. Understandable. Understandable. I hope you have a great evening. I hope you enjoy the VOD. I love you all very much, and I will see you all on Tuesday for some more Fairy Dust Commission drawing and some tarot cards. Mwah!